Hello. Happy Monday. At least I think it's Monday. How y'all doing today? How are y'all doing? Everyone have a good weekend? I've honestly I felt I've been so scrambled all this like past week. Too many day shifts. Way too many day shifts, I'm telling you. Like I don't know how you guys who work first shift, I do not know how you guys do it. Like at all. Because I feel like waking up at like 7 in the morning is a sin. Like no, there's no damn reason to be up that early. Y'all can fight me on that. The name's too damn early for anything, like at all. Like, why can't we just, I don't know, can't they just like have like everything just like start like universally at like 10? Like, oh, I don't understand this whole wake up like 7 o'clock bullshit. Like, please. Or maybe I hate it so much because I'm so accustomed to like working in the afternoon into the evening. Hey, welcome on in, Wraith. Hope you are doing well today. You get up at 5:30? Ew, no. I could never. Look, last time I woke up at 5:30 for work was when I had to unload a game for the arcade that we were getting in. I had to be there before the mall opened. Great times, great times. I do not miss that job at all. It's either work late as shit or early in the morning. There was no in between. Oh, your work starts at 7? Honestly, I felt that. I felt that so much. Because I am guilty of waking up and then spending like an hour or two in bed before I actually get up. So, I feel that. Feel that way more than I wish I would admit. Like, I think, like, my current, if I have to work in the morning, is around 8. Which, admittedly, it's not bad. Oh, shit! Thanks for the resub, Hazard! Hope you are doing well today. we love a good Prime sub. But, which, I mean, like, 8 o'clock's really not that bad when I think about it, because that's also, like, when my school shit started. But it's just, like, I think waking up any job before 9 is just no. I don't like anything that involves being up before 10 a.m. And that's on a good day. I am team. I will stay in bed till like noon. Glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Working correctly. Which I am a little sad. There is a. I'm a little disappointed, but for question about favorite movie, that's really hard. Honestly, I felt that. Hey, welcome in, Kane Man. Also, I'm very sorry if I butchered your name. I'm sorry. What was I talking about? You got distracted by the head pat. It's fine. Oh, it's fine. I'm all over the. Oh yeah. So Tuesday there is a slight change of plans. There is no Halo with Hanya this Tuesday. He has forsaken me to go play High Guard. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on Tuesday. So um I don't know if I'm gonna go back into Gears or some solo Halo. I don't know. I know what we're doing, but Dark Souls? True. It has been a while since Spider Mommy's kicked my teeth in. The Empire Strikes Back. I'm going to assume that's a Star Wars movie. Your all-time favorite movie, The Fifth Element? I've heard of The Fifth Element, but I'm not familiar with it. Yeah, she's waiting for me to go. She's waiting for me so she can go kill me all over again. Maybe I'll actually decide to use the what's it called? The NPC summon or whatever. Maybe it might be worth it once I remember how the controls work. Yeah, I'd recommend watching The Fifth Element as well. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm pretty sure my favorite movie would probably be The Chronicles of Narnia. And then with the closely followed by, this is more just nostalgia than anything else, Bridge of Terabithia. You know that movie fucked me up as a kid. So did anyone go see Ireland? Well, I did hear that that did hit Markiplier's movie hit theaters. So it's already well known I have not seen The Lord of the Rings, but I also have not seen The Matrix. Like, I've been hearing like some mixed things about it, but I don't really do the whole like horror shindig. But I've heard it's done pretty well overall for the budget and everything. For Iron Lung, this is about the old Iron Lung use treatment, please. Hold on, hold on. Where is it? As I was literally looking into it earlier. So I know, I'm a heretic. I know, such a terrible thing. Now, but are you calling me a heretic because I haven't seen Lord of the Rings, or call me a heretic because I haven't seen The Matrix? Da, da, da. I'm not sure if it's. I don't think it's based on the. The Matrix has me. No! No! Yeah, I don't think it's about the medical equipment. I think it's about something else. I'll have my audio doubled, please. Thank you. You don't need that. Y'all didn't hear it. Yeah, it's not the medical man. I think it's more based on the horror. The one says a horror game, I want to say. Don't quote me on that though. Because y'all already know how me and like horror and stuff get along. Y'all already know. Because I pray to the chaos gods. That maybe. Maybe. I feel that I could have missed that one initially. Although, we'll also do a movie night tomorrow because it has been a while since we've had one. Yeah, like I genuinely I forgot for a moment about the iron lung. Iron lung is in the medical equipment. Like I could never I couldn't imagine being stuck like that. Like that's just It sounds like a bad time. No, you're not getting my login for that. I mean, but yeah, the Matrix can have me if it wants. It's allowed. I'll allow it. Why, why are you unmuting? Stay muted! The joys of technology. I love when the thing unmutes itself. Like, why? Just trying to make sure the damn thing was working. I didn't need it. I didn't need the actual sound to turn back on. Like, please. Although, there is some stuff coming up, though, that, I already did give, if you follow me on YouTube and you saw the community post in there, you already know. But, if you haven't, so not this month, but next month, all of March. Pick, stop being a piece of shit, please. No, fuck, I was close tab. So all of March will be charity streams for Steka, which I will be posting a lot more about that as it gets closer. But I do want to give you guys a heads up that is coming. And then also around, I want to say it's June. Don't quote me on this because I am waiting. I am waiting for art. But potentially June I might have some merch for y'all. So in June. It won't be anything super crazy, but there's a couple things coming up, so. So that is a thing coming up. Which charity's gonna have its usual. We're gonna have our usual bean boozles. We're gonna have some other chaos. We'll have a brand new wheel of questionable decisions that will be making an appearance. Not to be confused with the old subscriber wheel. So, gonna have some shenanigans. Say the least. We're gonna have some shenanigans going on. So I'm really excited. Yes! Chaos! Yes, queen. I live for I live for chaos. Because let's be honest, if everything was normal and everything was completely run-the-mill, life would be pretty boring, don't you think? It'd be a little boring. Because variety is the spice of life. Like, we gotta have a little bit of chaos, it's fine. Also, yes, Kane. You could call me Toasty. I just saw that. So that's pretty much the only couple things we got going for the time being. Got a massive month-long charity thing's gonna be running all next month. Possible merch in June. It might get pushed back to August. It's gonna really depend entirely on the artist. Because I went with somebody new. And I don't know. Because I'm kind of iffy about it. Because I've been using my usual model artist for everything. So I go with somebody a little different this time. So I'm hoping it all works out. Yeah. Let's see, am I forgetting anything else? Nope. So my Air Force Museum trip got postponed again because of our lovely, lovely government. So I'm probably gonna end up doing that probably in March. Okay, so here's the thing. Like, when it comes to specifically merch, right? It's a little bit more complicated because of versus like doing stuff in digital art, when it comes to like merch printing, you have to consider the amounts of the dots per, I think it's like the Kimberwood standard with the DPI actually really matters, because that's going to dictate, especially depending on like if you're printing it on something small, putting it on something large, how the art is made is going to matter a lot when it comes to being printed on any type of merchandise. And while I would love to, I don't think that I don't think my little scuff art would be worth having on merch. Because I could throw that, I could take it, throw that shit on fourth wall, turn it into a sticker, this and that. Like, yeah, 100%, I could do that. But I feel bad because I think if you guys were to get that, I would want you guys to get something that has better quality image, not my little scuff images. Which admittedly, yes, I am learning, but I think you guys deserve better than that. Twitch hates setting notifications. You can't trust Twitch, Minnow. You can't trust Twitch. You can't. Although, you could try re-enabling and disabling the notifs. Now, you could try that, because I did have to do that for one of my friends, or I wasn't getting their notifications anymore. Scuff streamer, scuff merchandise. Okay, if you are so insistent, the most I will do with my little scuff images is a pin. You will get nothing else out of me when it comes to my own scuff art. Hey, welcome on in, GB. Hope you're doing well. You'd still buy a scuff mug. Besides, I haven't even attempted to draw Ami proper yet. So there's like, so I would need to adjust that first. Why are y'all like this? I'm Stuff merch. Oh my god. Why are y'all like this? y'all gonna, y'all are gonna be the death of me, I swear. Yeah, I do. I know damn well what. But I'm honestly touched though. you guys would want this. That you guys would want scuff. The one wants a scuffed art. Like, damn, it's honestly a little touching. I'm not crying. The cool people turtle club. Oof. Ouch. I am so sorry, man. I hate when fillings get messed up. I hate that so much. I don't think I've been tackled by a dog since... I want to say... 3 years ago? My sister had this large American bulldog, and oh, he was super friendly. Super friendly. Loved food way too much. And I remember a lot of times when I'd get off work at night. I would be trying to get into the house quietly, so no one gets woken up or whatever. And next thing I know, I just hear those paws hitting the ground next to the floor. And next thing I know, it's like, oh, hello. Friendliest fucking dog I've ever met. Like, but yeah, he'd let a burglar in, but he definitely would not want, 100% would not let him leave. I'm scared by a doggo. Yeah, pretty much. And like, he was smart about it too, because like, he wouldn't do it to anybody that was like, because my room was in their basement. So when I was staying over there, before I got this place here, and he was smart enough to know to not tackle like near the basement door or anything. He was super lovable. Like, he did that to me, he did it to my sister a couple times, but then he kind of got a little chastised for that one because my sister is a lot smaller than me. Like, she's a bit stick. So he was kind of reprimanded for tackling my sister down because she's doesn't have as much insulation. I did to my brother-in-law. He only didn't do it to my eldest sister and her dad and my other sister. Everyone else was free real estate. That dog made me replace so many work pants. What? So I'm gonna show a picture of Bobo. Let's see. Bobo. Here's the Bobo. Or are they on my other drive? Jasper. 5-Finger Death Punch concert. They also Bobo's on my other drive. Damn. But yeah. He was a very anxious dog too, so we tried not to leave him alone. Like, every single dog my sister's had has been anxious, and I don't know how that's happened. Because there's always someone home with them. So I never understood how. Okay. Alright, so... Alright. Alright, let me pose you guys a question. Since some of you are interested in scuff merchandise, do you want that to be included in the GM batch? Or would you just want that like dropped whenever? As I don't mind it, but it's gonna be, but it's the art's gonna be scuffed if I do it though. But you guys already know that because you've seen my art in Discord. It reminds me, I still need to do my my scuff doodle for the day. I'll probably do that after stream, since I use my phone. Whenever for maximum scuff. Oh, you guys are terrible. You guys are terrible. I'd say I'm surprised, but I'm not. I wish I was surprised. I expected no less, honestly. You guys are exactly as I expected you guys would. All right. Which second question. What kind of community games would y'all like? Like, cause I know we got. I know there's like Jackbox. There's stuff like marbles. I mean, technically there's like Fall Guys. No, I've never played Fall Guys, so I wouldn't know shit about it. So, and there is a reason I am asking, but I just need y'all's input for everything I'm doing in March. Since March, I'm gonna be much more active with the whole charity stuff going on. Which, hell, even with Jackbox, is there like a preferred Jackbox y'all like? Hey, thank you so much for the follow, King and Neckos. I hope you are doing well today. Jackbox is a assortment of party games. Is the simplest way I can put it. Which you don't need to own it. You can generally just one person has to own it, and then are we allowed to play blackjack? Not exactly sure how well that would go. Like I am terrible at blackjack. Like you're from watching YouTube. Oh, thank you. Alright, Hazard, have fun. Enjoy your movie. Oh god, I am so freaking terrible at blackjack. Can we do slot machines? How would that be a community thing? Like what? Am I just gonna design get a bunch of gifts and just like line them all up and just build like a giant slot in the software and just wing it? Is that what you're suggesting? Like, please. Blackjack is the only game in a casino you can mathematically win. I mean, you're not wrong. Although granted, I'm terrible at gambling. Like, I'm terrible at blackjack, I'm terrible at poker, I'm terrible at craps. Blackjack and poker. Like, the closest I've ever came to really playing proper poker was that little poker game that Discord has in like its activities or whatever. I think it's probably the closest I've come to playing poker. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I'm just too scatterbrained. Honestly, I don't mind the work, especially when I know like you guys would enjoy it. That doesn't bother me at all. But I will also admit, between me working full time, um, I'm not entirely sure I'd be able to get it completely working in less than a month. There's only do Cards Against Humanity. I mean, technically there's ways. Although both of the sites I know that can do cards are kind of scuffed. And then I do know Discord has its own variant and its activities. I think it's like called Bad Cards, I believe it's called. Which is not the same, similar concept, but it's kind of more toned down, I believe. I've only played it like a handful of times, so. Yeah, it could be done, but with that said, with how y'all are, I don't think I'd want to risk doing Cards Against Humanity on stream. Because, well, I trust myself, I don't trust y'all. That would probably be something that would be best done in Discord. Because, like, the last thing I need is for someone super unhinged or whatever, or maybe someone who's had a little too much to drink or they're a little too high, to decide to get super, yeah, no. And then the next thing I know, my ass gets banned for a couple days. And while I have played Fire with Twitch TOS before, I'm not really in the mood to. I don't. I mean, if the shoe fits, I wasn't saying names, but if the shoe fits, by all means. Because if you're feeling called out, I mean, that's a you problem, buddy. You're exposing yourself. Honestly, I wouldn't trade y'all for I wouldn't trade y'all for anything, except maybe $1,000,000, and then I'd get you guys back. There's nothing wrong with being unhinged. Usually. Oh, nice. You're not trading anything for. You won't be able to blame me for that. I mean, you still could. You still could. You could still blame me, and I would not be mad either if you guys did. I would not be mad. Twitch just has a problem with it. I mean, Twitch has a lot of problems. I mean, like, I don't think I told y'all, but, you guys remember my old model? The, red and black one? With the second outfit? The one with the, dress, shorts? Black Joker. Um, so, so Twitch has a problem with that model. And it is the stupidest shit. Yes, the one with the eye patch. Not her initial outfit, yeah, the red and black one. How specific. Well, I mean, the red and black one has two variations though. Like, there is her regular, like, red dress, and then you had the more other one that was more, I guess, I'm not sure how to describe it between the two of them. But the one that was not with the red and gold, but her secondary outfit. For some reason during like one tiny like little frame or whatever, that model got fucking dress coded by fucking Twitch. Because I got the fucking warning email about it when I first debuted it. So Twitch has problems, but why Twitch? Like, her hips weren't even showing. Like, what is your problem, Twitch? Like, I don't know what they were smoking, but I wanted some of it because I could not make sense of the warning because it's like I'm looking at the model and I'm like, yeah, like there was nothing. Like, it was very TOS friendly. Like, hips were covered. There was no underboob. There was like everything was covered. It was up to dress code. And it's like, why? What is your problem with this model? You forgot to put her in a bathtub. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not the hot tub streams. Oh my god. Then they would have had nothing. Oh yeah, that was what was missing. Oh dear god. No, no, not that. Anything but that. Like, I could never, because I couldn't even, like, I even have a hard time getting, like, summer-based, like, any, like, a lot of, like, the summer art where it's like, oh yeah, and it's like, I see all these picture images on Twitter, people, like, you're getting commissions of their characters, rather than, like, swimwear and everything. I'm just like, this feels awkward. Because I could never do that, imagine doing that to my own model. Kind of weird. Finding the hot tub workaround weird. Well, yeah. Because there's I can't remember the exact reason. I think it's because the hot, if you're in like the hot tub category, there's less restrictions. Not to say it's right, but why didn't we ask for a nun or sister of battle? Kind of commissioning Rule 34 of yourself. Like, I mean, I guess. I don't know, like, I have a very hard time, like, I've said it before, I can't see things in my head, in general, because of aphantasia. So, even when I just imagine, like, it's like, oh yeah, well, you could, it's like, oh yeah, you should get some swimsuit out of your carrot bottle or whatever, and I'm like, it's like, oh yeah, well, there's this style, there's this style, there's this style, and the thing is, like, I can't see it in my head what that would even look like. It's like I'm working on freaking 4.0 for next year. And part of the reason like I've been trying to learn how to draw is because no matter how many references and stuff I look at, nothing looks right to what, which is, I can't see it in my head. I can look at a thing and be like, no, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. So it's like, if I can just get like the basics down, I can just take it and be like, hey, Ferris, can you take this rough thing that I have in here and turn it into what I need? Like, that entire studio's patience, I do not know how they put up with me. I do not know how. Between all the different between the different outfits and models I've gotten the past couple of years. Like, I do not know how y'all put up with me. I don't know how. I think we spent like, at one point, I think we spent like 3 weeks on the color of a collar. Because nothing was really looking right to my brain. A spring style sketch. Yeah, more or less. Because no matter like what reference I look at, like it doesn't click right in my brain. So I'm figuring if I can at least get it close enough to what I'm trying to see, I can take that and then just like fill out the details in text that I can't necessarily envision with it, and I'm pretty sure they can put together. Should Google stuff and clip everything together and Google that. So I have an entire file on my computer that has some like references for it, but there's other parts that are just the references are not there. They don't exist. No matter how much I've looked through Google. I've been working on this thing for like 3 months, I think, before I decided to say screw it and just start drawing myself. Because I could not find a good reference for it, and I decided to take it personally. And I could do it myself. Although I've been looking more into the Sisters of Battle. I have been looking more into them. And I'm not gonna lie, super fucking tempting. Like, making a model based on the Sister Battle was super fucking tempting. Like, I ain't even gonna die. Like, I honestly think between a nun, or a Sister of Battle, I'm pretty sure if I had to pick between the two, I'd go with Sister of Battle. Like, 100% I'd go with Sister of Battle. Hey, welcome in, Novus. Wait. Like, I know I promised you guys a nun last year. Can I swap it for a Sister of Battle? I mean, there are people with Commissar VTuber outfits, so I'd like to think I'd be pretty safe having just having a model based on the Sisters of Battle. Just the battle nun, so yeah. Yes! I mean, what?
What are you? An idiot sandwich.
Hey! I didn't do shit. Why am I an idiot sandwich? Like, I haven't even started the dumbassery yet. Come on now. I'm disappointed in you. Okay, so this has a point. Damn it, Minnow. I can't win. I can't win. Yeah, I can be an idiot sandwich, but you don't just gotta call me out like that. Like this. I mean, there are worse things I could be called out for, though, so I guess I should consider that a mercy. Call you out whenever I want. Yes, you can, but there's no promise freedom of consequence.
FBI, open up!
Alrighty. Alright. I'm so scared by the FBI. Oh no. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? I'm shaking my boots. Yeah, you wanna know where I'm gonna find my search history? All you're gonna find is a bunch of freaking art searches and YouTube stuff and history stuff. That's all you're gonna find. You ain't gonna find anything else. Sorry to disappoint you, Novus. I'm a very boring individual. I'd say I feel intimidated, but I'm not. Hey, thanks for the follow, then. I mean, like, you would find World War II history searches. You would find World War I history, some Roman stuff, Greek, some UK, some Britain stuff. Like, I like history a lot. Oh, and you might find a random search result for the Atomic History Museum that I'm planning on going to, and that's in Vegas. That'd probably cover the entire search history for like the past 3 months. I think. So I mean, I guess it could be a mine if a gold mine if you like history, I guess maybe. But outside that, I mean, I don't think you're gonna find anything that interesting. Since I'm not really into the whole like I'm not really into the whole NSFW stuff, so. Ah, yes, the artistic nudity. Oh no. I can't even help but recall I think it was a couple years ago where there was someone that went on a school trip. I think they were going to, was it Italy? And then someone got in a whole fucking hissy fit about a fucking statue. Because, God forbid, it may have been France. Like, but yeah, there was a school that like go on a trip or whatever, and someone had a whole fit over a fucking statue. And it's like, the fuck is wrong with you? The statue is older than you to begin with. Like, it's not everything is not sexual. If you're, I'm sorry. If you're sexualizing a statue, that is on you. I am sorry. Okay, that's gonna bug me. I need to go look it up now. Because I can't remember what the fucking statue was. Ross and Levy's on there. Oh no. Okay, so okay, I just double checked. It was the 2023 Florida principal. It was a statue of David. It was a statue of David. That they were having an issue with, and it's like, what do you like? What do you want them to do? Like, why? Like, I'm sorry, if you're sexualizing the statue of David, that is a you problem. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Just jealousy. I mean, maybe. Chemical accuracy was a way for the artist to show skill and eye for detail. I mean, yeah, but it's a fucking statue. Like, this isn't like anything that's been new. Which I think that also may have to do with not to call us a bunch of prudes here in the States, but I have noticed between the different countries and whatnot, though, that there are there's different, like, cultures and stuff. Like, I know, like, where there are people here in the States who will have an issue with someone, like, say, breastfeeding in the open, where in some places, parts of Europe, you're not as likely to get side-eyed for it. Like, there's whole differences in that. I think that might also have something to do with it. Where some things are just less sexualized to begin with. I mean, the guy did who had issue with it, though, did end up resigning. From what I'm reading here. But, I mean, you're not wrong, though, because they do seem to object more to male nudity. Which, I never really understood the entire double standard there. I never understood it. So. Because, I mean, like, the way I look at it, it's a fucking statue. I mean, they have, like, even, like, the statues of some of the, like, the Greeks and Romans, like, why? It's a statue. There's nothing that you shouldn't be. It's a statue. You really shouldn't be sexualizing a statue to begin with. It's a bunch of fucking rock and minerals. See, like that I can understand, but there are people though who will literally. I'm just gonna call them fucking assholes. That, God forbid, they decide they want to feed their fucking child. That that something will get in their fucking face over, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, it's like avoiding looking at them is one thing, but staring, not really necessary. Confrontations, not really necessary. Like, God forbid, they're just being your fucking kid. Alright. Okay, before I get too caught up in a fucking tirade over this. So I got a bit of an assortment today for our videos for today. We got some Fat Electrician. We got some of the was it Digital Bones? Got some stuff from Brand Herrera, which I'm assuming I pronounced that. Hey, welcome in, Ruby. Okay. What else do we got? We got some Ryan Kelly. Oh, I mean, I disabled my entire caps lock key, so some more Ryan Kelly. What's this? We got some Habitual Line Crosser, which we have not done in I don't know how long. Because I noticed that he popped the video up a bit before a couple hours before I went live, and that was on my feed. So we're gonna do that too. So we got a healthy variety today of stuff. Okay, let me get this closed. So we can free up everything. All right. So we're gonna kick off. Oh, well, actually, let me check my water here first. We're gonna refill this first. How are we doing for ads? Because I don't want to get caught in ads if I can help it in the middle of this. So 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. So yeah, okay, so I'm gonna run ads probably for a minute so I can go refill my water. And then we will get into current association. Yeah, so I'll get stretching too while I'm at it. So yeah, and then when I get back, we will start our videos. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Took a little longer than I wanted to. Do VTuber types count as artistic nudity? Yes. Yes, they do. As far as I'm concerned. They can fight me on that. Really? I just ran ads manually to push them back. Twitch, you piece of shit. Don't you go running. Don't you go running. Honestly, I don't understand why, like, Twitch is so strict about the hips, though. Like, I understand where, like, they're upset, where they want to, like, what is it? To avoid certain, like, nudity or whatever. It's like, yeah, I can understand that, but at the same time, I do think they're a little too strict on the hips, personally. I think is dumb as hell. I'm just gonna let that stupid ad run and then get into it. Since I realized on grabbing my water that my advance was downstairs, and then I realized I got downstairs and I was like, I'm hungry. So I was like, okay, let me go grab food while I'm at it. So it was just a cycle. Which, by the way, if you're going to get yourself some advanced, you use code ScarletAmi10 to save 10% on your order. It's just hips, they can't lie. No, they cannot. Which, by the way, I am thinking of shameless whispered plug. I mean, yeah, I'm not used to doing plugs. I'm gonna be honest, but at the same time, I'm also like, I really want to get a shaker, and unfortunately, most companies are difficult for doing that, or even like trying to do it to like stuff in the like fourth wall. They have some high requirements for like orders, and it's like I can't really meet those. Ads over. Let's go. Close this. As opposed to a shameful shouted one. Look, I think the more I get used to doing plugs for shit I'm affiliated with, I think it'll get easier over time. But I need to get it over myself first. So I am trying. Anyway, moving on. So this one was dropped in Discord, I think it was last week. Pepsi had more warships in some nations, allegedly, which I held off on watching this, by the way, because when I saw it linked in Discord the other day, I was like, I want to watch this, but I decided, wait. So, we're doing into it now. Let me make sure there's audio. No, there is not audio, you piece of shit. How dare you? I checked before I got too far.
For a brief period of time, Pepsi had the 6th largest navy in the world. No, it didn't. Today we're talking about the famous internet meme that has been sent to me at least 10,000 times that during the Cold War, Pepsi traded a bunch of soda to the Soviet Union. In exchange, the Soviet Union paid with naval warships, and for a brief period of time, Pepsi supposedly had the 6th largest navy on the planet.
I don't believe you!
Now, to be completely honest, a couple of years ago when I first had this meme sent to me, I immediately started looking into it, and I was like, this is going to be a fat electrician video because this is right up my alley. This is my whole thing. And it took me about an hour to come to the unfortunate, heartbreaking conclusion that the meme was basically over-exaggerated nonsense, so I never made the video. But then last week on
No, wasn't it, there was a company, I don't know which one it was, but I could have sworn there was one that had a whole thing where then having to redo the advertisement laws because there was something involving a plane. And I can't remember if it was Pepsi or if it was Coke. I can't remember who it was. But they ended up having a whole thing about laws and advertising that was being implemented after that.
On this channel, Fat Files, we busted the internet myth or the internet meme that mattress stores are just a giant front for laundering money, and I had so much fun, I decided I'd do it again, and this meme immediately came to mind. So I went back and I started researching again, and what I found out is that there is a small nugget of truth inside of this meme, but the meme as a whole is actually a small nugget inside of a much larger story. And that story is an epic saga of how an American soda company undermined the Soviet Union, one of the leading powers in the world, literally for decades, culminating in their grand finale of creating the funniest, most demoralizing commercial of all time. And we're gonna get into it right after a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Supremacy World War III, a free PvP online strategy-based game where you can play against up to 99 other people. You get to pick any country you want and then set up on your mission of world domination. Okay, personally, I'm picking the United States every single time because, well, to be honest with you, I enjoy winning. And then the funnest part is deciding who to attack first. I like to base all my stuff off of current events. Last month, I was attacking Iran first. War begins in 1950. In the next 30 days, you're gonna unlock a free elite railgun unit. Let's get back to the video. Our story begins in 1959. World War II has ended. The Korean War has also started and ended. America is now practicing containment doctrine. Basically, America has taken a vow to prevent the further spread of communism. And that goal has gotten extremely more difficult and complicated because now the Soviet Union has acquired nuclear weapons thanks to atomic spies like Klaus Fuchs and the Rosenbergs. Because obviously the communists couldn't figure out how to make a nuclear warhead on their own because, well, communists can't really figure out how to do anything on their own. All they can ever do is steal intellectual property and then make cheap knockoffs and sell them on wish.com. With the exception of the AK. The AK is pretty dope. I'll give them that. But that's one thing, okay? And
Wish, why not just Timo too? Like, they're both equal. They're all both pretty shit, to be honest. Actually, no, I stand by that. They're both equally shit.
it took an American to make it in 50 caliber, okay? And that guy's running for Congress.
You're goddamn right.
The world has essentially split down the middle. You have America and NATO on one side and the USSR and the Warsaw Pact on the other side. The world is divided. The Cold War is at its peak and we are at the height of McCarthyism with the Red Scare. America is terrified of going to nuclear war and the communists coming to get them. But also, Stalin died recently, so everybody's just kind of like, what if we didn't go to nuclear war and blow up the entire planet? I mean, that'd be kind of cool, right? Maybe we should try to get along. So in 1959, in an effort to make that happen, America and the USSR decided to have a cultural exchange. Basically, it was like an agreement to have a trade show. Basically, like the Soviets were gonna grab a bunch of their communist-made bullshit, they were gonna bring it over to America, set up a trade show, and show it off to a bunch of Americans, and vice versa. America was gonna grab a bunch of their awesome shit that capitalism made, they're gonna take it over to the USSR, and they were gonna show it off to all the communists. So when America sets up their trade show, they're bringing over all their best shit. They're putting their best foot forward. They're bringing over the best American cars. The Soviets are over here. They're used to seeing the Volga, the most popular car in the Soviet Union in 1959, which, to be completely honest, I thought was part of the female reproductive system until right now.
It's not some Toyota clitoris.
No.
And then we've got America showing up with the 1959 Chevy Impala, which is gorgeous and objectively better in every single way.
Not gonna lie, I always did like some of the aesthetics of the 1950s. I feel like some of the stuff they made in that era looks really, really nice. And nice to me, a lot of it was also made to fucking last. Unlike a lot of shit that's made nowadays.
The Soviets are used to brutalist architecture, the ugliest, most disgusting, soulless architecture mankind has ever come up with. Cool. We're gonna grab a house from a suburban neighborhood in America and we're gonna bring it over to the USSR and show it off. And then we're gonna cut it in half and split it open so everybody can get a nice big view of how awesome our houses are. And because we split the house in half, we're gonna call it Splitnik. Get it? Sputnik, Splitnik. That's fucking funny. And then obviously we're gonna bring over a ton of different food, which is something the commies don't know anything about at all. And one of the food vendors that we brought over was Pepsi. And I know what you're thinking, why would we bring Pepsi? Why didn't they bring Coke? Well, from what I was able to find, they tried to bring Coke first, but Coke declined because they didn't want to associate with commies, which based. Didn't know I could like Coke any more than I already do, but here we are. So Pepsi shows up, and Pepsi is like, okay, this is a great opportunity. Maybe we can pierce the Iron Curtain. We can get into the USSR and open up this new market that no American company has access to, and we could become the official beverage of the USSR, and we'll make billions and billions of dollars. It's a brilliant plan. I mean, maybe. I find it hard to believe that becoming the official soda of the USSR would be a good plan, but I mean, we'll see what happens.
They've done studies, 60% of the time, it works every time.
That doesn't make sense.
60% of the time is not always, my good sir.
So Nikita Khrushchev shows up, Stalin's replacement, the head of the USSR. He's walking around this trade show and he's talking shit the entire time, right? He's looking at all of America's cool cars, all the food, the houses. He's looking at everything and he sees it as just one big psyop. Like, America can't be doing this well. They're clearly putting their best foot forward, trying to demoralize the Soviet people. So he's just going through the whole trade show, pretending to be unimpressed, talking shit the entire time. And of course, he's walking around the trade show with America's highest ranked delegate there. Obviously, America's not going to send the president of the United States over to the Soviet Union because they just kidnap his ass, and they're not going to send Nikita Khrushchev over to America, so they just send a high-ranking person, and that high-ranking person is the vice president at the time, Richard Nixon. Eventually, Nixon gets tired of Khrushchev talking shit, and they get into a little bit of a heated debate, an argument, basically a shit-talking contest between the two of them in the kitchen inside of the demonstration house, and this is referred to as the kitchen debate. So they're having this little shit-talking contest in the middle of this kitchen, and the executive from Pepsi, Donald Kendall, sees his opportunity. He's got a plan. He's going to get a picture of Nikita Khrushchev drinking a Pepsi, and that picture is going to go viral. Then everybody in the USSR is going to want to drink it, and that's how they're going to break in and pierce that Iron Curtain, which is going to be way more difficult than it sounds because remember, Nikita Khrushchev doesn't want to look impressed at anything. He wants everything to be shitty. So A, he's probably not going to sample any food, and even if he did, he's definitely not going to give it a good review. But Donald Kendall's got a plan. He's going to show up right at the end of this heated debate with an ice-cold, refreshing beverage, and he's gonna finesse a good review out of Nikita Khrushchev. How's he gonna do it? He's gonna show up with 2 cups of Pepsi, one for Nikita Khrushchev, and the other one also for Nikita Khrushchev. So when Donald Kendall rolls up with both of his Pepsis and gives both of them to Nikita Khrushchev, he's like, Mr. Khrushchev, I wanted you to try an ice cold refreshing Pepsi. This one is made with water from America, and this one we made since we got here with water from the USSR. Which one do you like more?
Oh, that's some clever...
Tasty.
Okay, do you understand what just happened? It's beautiful. Now, Nikita Khrushchev is backed into a corner because if he's going to give a bad review to Pepsi that's made with water from the great USSR, he's talking shit about his own home country. He can't do that. So he's forced to try them both and then say that the one from the USSR is fantastic.
Gotcha, bitch.
And then, of course, while he's taking a drink, they make sure to get pictures. We've got the before and the after. Here's the before, moments away, seconds away from success. Look at Donald Kendall in his white pimp suit. That is a man who knows his plan is about to come together. And then we've got the after. Look at the smile on Nikita Khrushchev's face, tasting capitalism for the first time. It's beautiful. These pictures go viral, and Pepsi becomes the mythical drink of capitalism that can bring a tear to even a communist leader's eye. So now people in the USSR, they want to try Pepsi. They want to be able to drink it. But the problem is they can't really buy it because the Soviet Union uses the ruble, which isn't really recognized by anybody outside of the Soviet Union. So even if Pepsi did go in there and sell a bunch of Pepsi, they could only get paid in rubles, which aren't good anywhere else in the world. So the entire thing would be worthless. And before Pepsi and the USSR can figure out some kind of alternative deal, the Cold War ramps up a ton. The nuclear arms race is going on. Nobody's doing any business with the USSR. It's looking like we're going into nuclear war, so it's not going to happen. Okay, great. Fast forward like 13 years. Richard Nixon is now the president, and Donald Kendall is now the CEO of Pepsi. Richard Nixon is trying to de-escalate the entire Cold War. Basically, we've spent the last 20 years making as many nuclear bombs as possible and coming up with a bunch of ridiculous creative ways to put them on our enemies' foreheads, and it's getting out of hand because now America and the USSR both have enough nukes to end the world 10 times over. So Nixon works out a deal with the USSR called SALT I, the Strategic Arms Limitation Talks, and basically it puts a cap on how many nukes each country can have and how many methods of deploying them they can have. Basically, we both have enough nukes to blow up the entire planet. Why are we making more? Let's just put a stop to this and accept the fact that either one of us could get pissed off and flip the entire board game over whenever we wanted. And this signals to American businesses and the rest of the world, really, that America is trying to work with the Soviet Union again. Cue the CEO of Pepsi, Donald Kendall, sauntering back into the equation. So he comes in, immediately starts trying to work a deal, right? This is an enormous untapped market. If he can get in there, he'll absolutely crush. He knows that. But the problem is, Soviet Union still has the ruble. It's still worthless everywhere outside of the Soviet Union.
Sir, this is just monopoly money.
So the Soviets literally don't have any money to pay for the Pepsi with. So what do you do when you want something but you don't have money? You trade. Okay, well, what do the Soviets have? Vodka. And obviously the Soviet Union isn't allowed to export and sell their vodka in the United States because the United States doesn't do business with the USSR because, you know, sanctions and whatnot, political nonsense. So obviously this plan of being allowed to sell Soviet vodka in the United States of America on Pepsi's behalf is a pretty tall ask for the US government. Luckily, Donald Kendall helped this politician campaign and win his office, and that politician's name is, let me check my notes, Richard Nixon, the fucking president.
Somebody's more important. Freddie, can you keep the riffraff out of here?
And now they're homies and have been since the 1959 trade show 13 years ago. So Donald Kendall goes over to his homeboy, the president, and is like, hey, if I give the Soviet Union a bunch of concentrated Pepsi syrup so they can bottle it over in the USSR and make soda, and they pay me with Russian vodka, can I turn around and sell that in the US marketplace and Pepsi keeps all the money? To which Richard Nixon and the rest of the American government is probably like, so let me get this straight. You want to be able to sell Russian vodka in the US marketplace, and that money is going to stay in the US marketplace. Pepsi is going to keep that money, and in exchange, you're going to give the Soviets diabetes. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Boom, deal made. Pepsi goes on to become the first American product sold inside the USSR, the first American company to pierce the Iron Curtain. Okay, and this is the mythical capitalist drink that they've been wanting for the past 10 years since the 1959 trade show. It becomes outrageously popular. So that's the deal. Pepsi sells the Pepsi concentrate to the USSR. They take it to the bottle plants. They make Pepsi. They sell it. They have a license and market it as Pepsi. In exchange, they get a bunch of Soviet-made vodka. They turn around. They sell it in the US. They make their money, everybody's happy, the plan works. Right up until it doesn't. By 1989, you gotta remember, Pepsi is essentially operating inside the USSR with a monopoly. Everybody's drinking fucking Pepsi, whereas on the other side, where they're trying to sell vodka, there's competition for alcohol. There's beer, whiskey, there's probably other vodka brands, right? They're not selling as much vodka as they are Pepsi, which means Pepsi's not making enough money, so they've got to figure out some other way to barter with the USSR to get the value from all the Pepsi they're sending over there. And this is where the warships come in, okay? According to the internet meme, Pepsi then trades a bunch of Pepsi over to the USSR in exchange for 20 Soviet warships, 17 submarines, 1 cruiser, 1 frigate, and 1 destroyer. And
Hold on. Let me just run that by me one more time.
he then trades a bunch of Pepsi over to the USSR in exchange for 20 Soviet warships, 17 submarines, 1 cruiser, 1 frigate, and 1 destroyer. And then they eventually sell it off to be scrapped, and that's how they get their money. But for a brief period in time, Pepsi had the 6th biggest navy on the planet.
I don't believe you.
Okay, no, it's not. I did the rough tonnage on 17 submarines, a cruiser, a frigate, and a destroyer, and I checked. It would not be in the top 10 for 1989. Honestly, I'd be shocked if it was even in the top 20. And that's if you're being generous enough to call 20 scrapped vessels a viable navy, which it's not. B, that's also just not what happened. Okay, there's a bunch of other YouTube videos about this. They all seem to have a different version of what happened or how this went down. Some of them say what the meme said. Some of them have a little bit different critique, whatever. I don't think any of them are right from all the other videos that I watched. They all just appear to be citing each other, citing the meme, or citing random blog posts that they found. So I went through scouring newspaper articles from all across the United States of America from 1989 till 1995, and here's what I found. Pepsi did not trade concentrated sugar syrup to the USSR for 20 warships. At no point did Pepsi have ownership over these warships. What they did is they brokered a 3-way deal with a Norwegian shipyard. And they basically had the same exact proposal that they had with the US government. They approached Norway and they were like, hey, if we convince the USSR to turn over a bunch of their warships to you for scrap, and in exchange, you give me a bunch of money, and then I give them diabetes, would that be okay with you? And the Norwegian government is like, cool, that's great. So the Soviet Union turned over 20 warships to a Norwegian scrap company. They went, they picked up the warships. Pepsi had no ownership of them at any point in time. And then the Norwegian company gave Pepsi a bunch of money.
I don't know who at Pepsi was doing all that sweet talking, but he has some hella charisma because holy shit. That's impressive.
Yes! Yes! Can you feel that, buddy? Huh?
Now, a bunch of American newspapers started reporting this. They made the story very confusing, so I see why some people do think America had the 6th largest navy on the planet at some point in time, even though that is incorrect. So once people got that impression, they also started to get conflicting feelings like, hey, I don't know if a soda company should be getting involved in international arms deals involving gigantic naval fleets of warships, to which, you know, pretty understandable sentiment. Pepsi doubles down. They come out with a press statement saying the US government's just mad that we're making them look bad because we're de-arming the Soviets faster than they can. Okay, the plan worked. Pepsi's like, holy shit, it actually worked. We made a ton of money. We've got a monopoly over there. How can we exploit this to make even more money, knowing that we can sell Russian ships and get a ton of cash? Pizza Hut. We own Pizza Hut. Pepsi owns Pizza Hut. Let's start putting Pizza Huts inside the USSR.
Diabetes.
So Pepsi goes back to the USSR and they're like, hey, we know you guys like bread. You're standing in line all the time for it. How would you feel about a big flat piece of bread with some marinara sauce, some cheese, and some toppings on it? It's called pizza. It's fantastic. The USSR's interested. They're listening. They want Pizza Hut. They also want more Pepsi. Pepsi is like, okay, here's the deal. You want pizza, you want Pepsi. We're going to need some money. Your money is basically garbage. It's worthless everywhere. It's monopoly money, so we're going to need you to give us more ships, and then we'll sell them for actual money. To which the USSR is like, well, we don't have any ships to give up right now, but we do have a pretty big ship manufacturing infrastructure. How about we build you 10 brand new oil tankers worth $1 billion, and then you start throwing up Pizza Huts inside the USSR? To which Pizza Hut is like, sounds great. And that happens in 1990. The Soviet Union gets to work building their oil tankers, and they start throwing up Pizza Huts all over the USSR and slinging Pepsi all over the place. Okay, side note, this is part of the story that drives me absolutely nuts. Like, if this was a movie, I would be watching the movie being like, this plot line is stupid. That wouldn't happen in real life. This would have happened instead. You know, one of those moments where it's like, why didn't Gandalf just have the giant eagles fly the hobbits to the volcano and save the world in like 20 minutes? One of those. Why don't the Soviets just steal the recipe for Pepsi? Like, I don't understand. Like, don't get me wrong, stealing intellectual property is wrong. You shouldn't do it. But also, like, they fucking stole nuclear secrets. Like, they've already crossed that line. I don't understand, like, the moral code of, I'm willing to steal nuclear technology.
Have you seen what some of these companies do when you try and get their shit? Like, have you seen what some of these guys do? I understand the sentiment, but I would not want to do that. Like, no.
To build nukes to end the planet, but stealing a Pepsi recipe is crossing the line. Like, just steal the recipe and make your own. They're already giving it to you. Give it to your fucking scientists, have them figure out what's in the shit, and make your own. Like, communists are dumb. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Anyways, now, obviously, it takes a while to build 10 massive oil tankers worth $1 billion, like, you know, more than a year. And guess what happens in 1991? The Soviet Union collapses, and overnight, what was one nation with one government fractures into 15 separate nations with 15 separate governments, all with 15 different sets of laws and rules. And this is a logistical horror story because Pepsi and Pizza Hut's entire supply chain, the manufacturing and the distributing, one night was all in one country. It was all perfect. It was set up, ready to go. It was a fine-tuned machine. And then overnight, it's now spread out across 15 different countries, and all those different countries want different shit. Right, like the factory that makes all the bottles for the Pepsi is in Lithuania, but the Lithuanians now want to be paid up front in hard cash before they're willing to let go of the bottles, and then they have to figure out how to import the bottles from Lithuania to this new country called Belarus, and the only way to go from A to B is to bribe people on the road, all the government officials from the government that just got stood up 8 hours ago. It's a complete nightmare. And that's going on a humongous scale across 15 different countries, and if that wasn't bad enough, all of the ship manufacturing capacity where the oil tankers are being built is in Ukraine, and the Ukrainians are like, I'm not fucking turning over $1 billion worth of oil tankers so you can buy bottles from a bunch of Lithuanians. That's your fucking problem. So now Pepsi is absolutely screwed. They're up a creek without a paddle. Like, if they don't get these ships, they've already invested a ton of money in all these Pizza Huts. They've been giving them Pepsi. Like, they're gonna lose their ass on this deal if they can't figure this out. They tell this to the Ukrainians, and the Ukrainians are like, okay, fine. We'll finish the ships. We'll give them to you. You can sell them for $1 billion, but we need you to reinvest a bunch of that money back into the new Ukrainian economy. And Pizza Hut's like, oh, okay, I'm listening. What do you want? We're gonna need like 100 Pizza Huts and at least 5 Pepsi plants because this shit's fucking awesome.
That's the best I could do.
I mean, that's going to cost like $300 million to make all those factories and all those Pizza Huts, but like they have no other choice. Plus, they'll also have the factories and Pizza Huts, so they'll be making revenue down the road. They're securing an audience like, all right, best deal we're going to get, we'll take it. And while all this is going on, while Pepsi's running around 15 different nations trying to piece together their business that was shattered into a million pieces, guess what happens? Coca-Cola comes in with their abundance of cash and starts marketing all over the place, and it takes off because they have the perfect setup, right? Like Pepsi was banking on, I was here first, I'm ingrained in the culture, they've already developed a habit of drinking Pepsi, they're gonna choose me over Coke. Finally, I'll have an audience that likes Pepsi more than Coca-Cola. Not what happened at all. The Soviets view it as like, oh, Pepsi's the backup string quarterback that they were willing to sell to the commies, and Coca-Cola was the good shit that they were hoarding for themselves. So then everybody starts drinking Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola becomes the #1 soda in what was the USSR. Okay, and that's the moral of the story. Don't do business with communists. Pepsi did that. Look what happened to Pepsi. But then, in 1997, Pepsi turns it around and completely redeems themselves. Okay, I don't know who's responsible for it, but some diabolical genius, some red-blooded American had the best idea on the planet. What if we could get Gorbachev, the last leader of the USSR, to do a fucking Pizza Hut commercial? Oh, and it happens. It's poetry. It's the most ironic, beautiful shit on the planet. This would be like if the Soviet Union won, America collapsed, and they somehow convinced Ronald Reagan to do a commercial for the Labia or whatever that stupid, ugly-ass Soviet car was called. Okay, literally the leader of the ideology of communism in America rolls up and is like, cool, yeah, just put the fries in the bag, nerd. Everybody likes to talk about what they would do if they got a time machine. I'm telling you right now, the first thing I'm doing is I'm grabbing that video, I'm going back in time, I'm gonna show Karl Marx, Lenin, Stalin, how all this shit ends, and then I'm gonna die of dehydration from pissing myself laughing so hard. In conclusion, nobody out pizzas a hut, motherfucker. Thanks for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over the Fat Electrician, try some Echelon, all that's available at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out. I'm having so much fun. Give me more stupid memes to investigate.
That was interesting. Like, I don't know what I was expecting out of that, but it definitely was that. Pepsi doesn't go well with vodka. I mean, I'm not really a big vodka drinker. Like, the closest I'll really get to vodka is like it's like a vodka soda. But I don't really drink vodka. It's not really my thing. Hey, welcome on in, Jigs. So I mean, like, but yeah, whoever did that negotiating for fucking Pepsi, they had to have a high charisma stat. Probably maybe I don't know, like maybe a 20, 22. Because how the fuck did they pull that off? Fucking wild shit. Fuck. Because I mean, like, I cannot understand how you would convince someone to just take our ships to just scrap them for shit. Like, how? What in the charisma? Just, I can't wrap my head around it. I just can't. Anyway, pure charisma build. Oh yeah, 100%. Like if they were a D&D character, they definitely had to be that. I'm calling out they were a fucking bard. Charisma max as well as dick size. I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't even know why I found that so funny. Bard is the best class. Yes. Bard is great. Bard's great. I've never played Bard. Although I know I've been watching some YouTubers that or I guess YouTubers wouldn't be accurate because they're more technically like influencers that have been playing D&D, but they've been playing at as in 1 minute. Okay. So about oh, okay, so it'd be like 140 on my software. Okay. So where they've been doing D&D, but their class is based on what they do at the Ren Fair. And I've been absolutely 100% enjoying watching it. It's been great. They built their separate stats. Well, I mean, I guess I'm not sure how charisma and dick size would be together. Honestly, I'm not sure how that would even work. And honestly, I don't think I want to know how that would work. Like, because wouldn't that technically be more like strength or dexterity? Wouldn't it? I'm asking questions I don't want the answer to. Still in. Probably got the phone in like 30 seconds, probably. Uh. Still in ads. God damn it, Kate! Fuck! Fucking hell! I hate you. Fucking hell. In older editions, we have comeliness, which was a stat for physical attraction, so I guess would come under comeliness. Oh god, I didn't even. Why? Also, welcome on in, Oni. I'm like, this is not a discussion I was planning on having today. This. Fucking hell. Minnow, no! No, do not. I'm a big D&D nerd. I'm a little bit like I'm mostly familiar with 4th and 5th edition. I know a little bit of like 3rd and some Pathfinder stuff. But cuz at one point cuz I really like Eberron. So which unfortunately outside of the one world book we've gotten for like 5th edition, um there really isn't much for Eberron. So I end up at one point I end up buying getting the older editions story stuff for Eberron. So I could just go and sit through it and just when I ended up going through it for like possibly like a couple weeks going through and being like, okay, switch this over into this, switch this over into this. Yeah, for sure. But it kind of annoyed me that, they gave us this entire book and like they gave us some like bits and pieces. But outside that, they really didn't give us much. So, like, they have some great, like, plot hooks to start with, but I just kind of wish that they gave us a little more than just entry points. But yeah, 100% is different rules. Do you think you have that book? I mean, it's yellow. It has a lot of yellow on it. I mean, does have a lot of monster blocks I do like though, because I really do like Lady Elmara. Although I still wish my parties would stop trying to fight her outright. I wish they would. I wish they wouldn't, because I keep feeling bad because they keep trying to kill her outright. And it's like, please stop. Stop, please. I'm tired of accidentally killing you guys because you can't decide you have to try and fight everything. And I can only hold back so much with the fucking CR22. There's only so much I can do. Like, please stop. Please go find the phylactery, please. Stop trying to fight her outright when you're nowhere near that. Stretch? Okay, I can do that. And a hydrate? Okay. You really like that fucking headpad, don't you? Well, that because they cap out at level 812. Yeah. I also feel like there's that be also not just because a lot don't really go that far, but also because there's a lot may have issues. Like DM wise, they would sometimes have they may have a harder time properly scaling for anything after that point between all the different jobs and the different feats. Which on one hand, it's like, I kind of get it, but on the other hand, I'm also like, I think it would be nice if we had things that would accommodate for those few groups that, they actually go into, past 12. Like, your DM sometimes gives an inside check for not grasping how stupid an idea actually is. I never thought to do that. I never thought to. I think when I end up DMing again, I'm gonna have to keep that in my back pocket because holy shit. So I think there's something to be said that the 5 groups I've had, they've all died to Lady Elmara because they keep trying to fight it. Using a third-party system called Epic Legacy. Run 8 years and gain time. Hell yeah! I have a picture of my D&D section somewhere, but I don't think I have it on this computer. Well, thank you so much for the raid, Amy. Hope your stream. What were you doing? I'd love to hear all about it. For all of you guys who do not know me, I am Scarlet Ami. Please call me Ami. I do react content. I play games. I do a little bit of everything. How are you all doing today? We're just having some yapping times here right now. Community D&D one-shots. I mean, feasible, but I hate to say it, I don't have that kind of plan time. So welcome in Trash Tier Cactus, welcome in Tony Watch. What else am I missing? This. Tools. What else do we got? So yeah, I just wish everyone had more stuff. Played a dating simulator today. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever played one of those. Which one were you playing? So let me switch screens here real quick. I don't really play a lot of sim games. I'm a little curious. I think the last sim I looked at, I think, was likes to collect husbands. I mean, whatever makes you happy, I don't judge. Like, 'cause I think the last simulator I looked at, I think was unemployment simulator, I think it was called, which I only heard of because I was hanging out in a Discord the other night, and we were just chit-chatting, and someone mentioned it, like, unemployment simulator. I was like, wait. And see, I thought he was making a joke about a different game. I was like, no, I'm looking at an employment simulator. And I'm like, what the fuck? Which apparently, when he was telling me, he was failing at being unemployed, which I didn't understand how that was possible. They live in the IRL. I think the IRL would be more interesting than the game, to be honest. Your husband's like Pokemon. Like, I'm pretty sure if I was to play a sim that had dating, I'm pretty sure I might get a little unhinged. Just a little bit. Man, I don't really play a lot of Sims though, so most of the, like simulation like games, I'll play them offline. Just a little bit. Honestly, I don't think you've seen me go that crazy. I mean, sure, I called K-Log hot, but I mean, I think that's the farthest I've gone, I think. I think. I don't think I've gone any farther. I don't think. Have you ever played visual novels? I think the only visual novel there's one I've played. I cannot remember what it's called now. Shit. It's probably still in my Steam library. Hey, welcome in, Light. Welcome on in. You're fine. You're fine. Do I still have it in my library? No, I do not have it in my library anymore. Damn. There's like some visual novel I played on I got through Keymailer a few years ago, but I can't remember what it was called. Like, I don't hate them, but I haven't really done too many visual novels to really have an opinion on them. Hey, welcome on in, AJ. So yeah, so nothing super like I think they'd be fine, but like I haven't done enough of them to have a real say whether or not I really like or dislike. That's gonna bug me now. I can't remember what it's called now. It's gonna bug me. Anyway, get back to our reaction though to The Island Every Superpower Wants. America Already Nuked It Once by the Fat Electrician. He's even having a chill day today. I don't need my ring light on. Stop burning my eyes. Thank you. Alrighty. Hydrate, got my stretches in. Okay.
Times doing live shows, I've met tens of thousands of fans, and one of the biggest comments that I get is, I wish you were my history teacher in high school. I probably would have actually learned something. So
Honestly, based. Because I feel like, especially in the education industry, that there's a lot of teachers that do not really know how to connect with people or their students, or they're not really good at engaging them in a way that would help them retain or pay attention. which I think we really do need more educators that have an approach like the fat electrician. I really think we do. I think it would do the world like history, like any like person trying to learn anything. I think it would do us a lot of good if we had more educators like him. I think it would do us a lot of good.
So I thought it would be cool to make a video on what it would be like if I was teaching a history class.
Oh, is that so?
And in my opinion, one of the most important things a history teacher can do is demonstrate to their class that history is important because history can be the best predictor of the future and it can help you understand current events. So today, I'm going to try to do just that.
Oh?
Today we're talking about that time that America accidentally nuked Greenland. I mean, technically we dropped the nuke right on their coastline, but potato, potato. And then that time that we accidentally carved a massive nuclear missile launch facility in the side of a glacier inside of Greenland. And when I say accidentally, I don't mean we accidentally built it. I meant we accidentally got caught. And somewhere along the way, we're gonna answer the question, why is America suddenly obsessed with buying and or taking over Greenland? I've got a newsflash for you. It's not sudden. America's been obsessed with acquiring Greenland since the 1800s, and we're gonna get into it right after a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Element. Okay, it's hydration mix. It's electrolytes.
What plants crave.
It's got electrolytes.
Basically, some pro athletes got together. They were annoyed that hydration drinks have turned into
Yeah, just skip the sponsor today because I don't really feel like listening to sponsors today. I say that while I shamelessly plugged my own affiliateship earlier.
free sample pack with your order. Now let's get back to the video. All right, class, our story begins in 1867. The American Civil War has just ended, and the American Secretary of State, William Seward, has decided that he wants to try to purchase Alaska from Russia. Why does he want to purchase Alaska? Can he tell the future? Does he know that Alaska is going to be one of the most strategically valuable pieces of land on the entire planet? No, he does not. He pretty much wants to purchase Alaska for the sole reason so that Britain can't have it. Is it petty? Yes, but also based. In order to accomplish this, he calls upon somebody even pettier than him, the American diplomat to Russia, the legendary Cassius Clay, the most gangster politician of all time. Together, they broker a deal to purchase Alaska from Russia for $7.2 million, a whopping 2 cents an acre. Now, with the benefit of hindsight, understanding that Alaska is full of natural resources, on top of that, it is very important geographically for military strategy, it is seen as one of the greatest real estate deals of all time. But that's not really how everybody saw it in 1867 because they didn't know that yet, so they interpreted this as we just got out of the Civil War, we're broke, and you guys are spending $7.2 million buying a frozen wasteland where nobody wants to live. What a waste of fucking money.
It's a wash. Well, why you do it then, baby Billy? Well, because I'm selfless.
William Seward, on the other hand, is not deterred. He just got one deal done. He wants to keep the momentum going. He looks around and he's like, what else can I buy? And then he sees another frozen wasteland, Greenland. He sends surveyors over there. They bring back reports. He's trying to justify to Congress of why we should buy Greenland. He's in talks with Denmark, trying to purchase it from Denmark. The word is he wants to pay $5.5 million. However, due to the public backlash from Alaska and them not wanting to buy another frozen wasteland, the deal never comes to fruition, even though he really wanted to. And this kicks off America's long-held tradition of trying to buy Greenland from Denmark. Fast forward to the next time that we tried to acquire it. 1910, President Taft decides that he wants to buy Greenland. Why? Is it because he wants to be petty just so the British can't have it? No, not this time. He actually has a good plan and a good reason for wanting it. You see, a couple of years prior to this, a U.S. naval officer and historian by the name of Alfred Thayer Mann came out with his book that kind of revolutionized the world's understanding of global warfare. And this book is called The Influence of Sea Power Upon History. Now, the real quick and dirty of this book is basically he asserts the point that a large navy is better than having a large army.
You think you're so great because you have boats!
Okay, I think that would be debatable, depending on your location. Because a navy really ain't gonna do you shit if you're landlocked. So, which I think, what is it? Well, I could see where overall, for a lot of places, where yeah, having a strong navy would do a lot of good, but at the same time, there's a lot of places where, say, having a stronger army would do them a lot more good because, you know, if you're landlocked, I mean, yeah, navy's not really gonna do you much. It's really not.
He basically makes the point that while big armies are cool, I mean, big armies are always cool, big armies also have big stomachs, and when you're talking about global warfare, you need to be able to transport large quantities of food and supplies across the planet, and you're gonna need a navy to do that, otherwise you're not gonna have a big army for long. When you really condense and boil this down, he's basically saying that trade routes, aka logistics, is the most important part of global warfare. Whoever has the best logistics is probably gonna win. So the question becomes, how do you control the trade routes? Well, you could build a gigantic navy and just have them out on the ocean roaming around 24/7, or you could identify the geographic choke points and just control the choke point where you know the enemy is gonna have to pass through, and then you could fight them there in that narrow gap. So that becomes America's global strategy, is to identify trade choke points and then own the land adjacent to those choke points, and that land functionally becomes a giant unsinkable battleship where you can harbor all of your navy and guard that choke point. You control the trade routes, you basically control the world, which is why in 1910 he tries to get his hands on Greenland, because it is one of these choke points. The only way to get from the North Atlantic and the Arctic is to travel between one of two gaps, the gap between Greenland and Iceland, or the gap between Iceland and the UK. So Taft identifies this as a choke point and he tries to buy it. He goes to Denmark and he's like, hey, we kind of want this giant frozen wasteland that you've got here. Don't worry about why. We've got these two Filipino islands under our control. We're willing to trade those to you in exchange. Denmark refuses. So it's looking like Denmark doesn't want to sell any of its empire, but then in 1917, 7 years later, America reapproaches Denmark and is like, hey, we know you're not looking to sell Greenland. However, you have these islands over here that are now called the Virgin Islands, and we need a bunch of forward operational bases and fueling stations for our global empire's navy. Would you be willing to sell it? And Denmark is like, sure, $25 million. America purchases the Virgin Islands from Denmark for $25 million. And this kind of keeps alive the hope or the idea that maybe one day in the future, Denmark will be willing to sell Greenland as well. Fast forward the early morning hours of April 9th, 1940, Germany invades Denmark. Okay, fast forward again, lunchtime, April 9th, 1940, Germany has conquered Denmark. It took about 6 hours.
Took them one day.
Okay, that kind of sounds like I'm talking smack. I'm not. That's just factually what happened. If I was talking smack, I would be like, what the fuck is going on over in Denmark? The Polish had a post office in Danzig that managed to hold out against the Nazis for 15 hours, and your whole country folded in 6? What are you guys doing? Okay, look, I'm just saying, when the Polish mail carriers are outperforming your entire military, it's not a good look. Buh! They were ambushed and caught off guard. That's not fair. Buh! Yeah, that's cope. I'm sorry. I'm not buying the statement that the Polish mailmen had better operational intel as to what the Nazis were up to than an entire country's military, okay? Moving on. Regardless, Greenland is now defenseless. America already wants Greenland. On top of that, they definitely don't want the Nazis taking over Greenland and putting, forward weather stations and airstrips and all kinds of shit they're gonna need for war to attack the US one day, so America immediately moves in. Now, legally speaking, America has no authority to do this. Factually speaking, who the fuck's gonna stop them? Because it sure as shit ain't Denmark.
Damn.
So about a year later, America decides, okay, we should probably make this, legal, so we have an excuse to actually have this humongous military presence in Greenland. Cue this man, Heinrich Kaufmann, Denmark's ambassador in the United States of America. He's living in the US when Denmark is invaded. So obviously, not a huge fan of the Nazis. They just conquered his entire country, so he goes to the American government and is like, look, I'm willing to sign pretty much whatever you want. He signs the Greenland Defense Agreement, which basically just says, Denmark still owns Greenland. However, the United States can do whatever the fuck they want there. You want to build airstrips, occupy it with your military, go for it.
Goddamn.
Say that again?
To which the American government is like, I'm sorry, you're just the ambassador. Do you have the authority to do this? Like, did the Danish government sign off on this? And he's like, no, not at all. They're actually going to charge me with high treason for this. But as far as I'm concerned, they're all under Nazi occupation. We can't trust anything they say. And I think this is what the king would want. So I'm going to go ahead and give you permission to do it. So you're just like one guy going rogue with no actual authority to do this on behalf of your country. Yes. They're actually going to nickname me the King of Greenland after this. Good enough for me. Send in the troops.
And they will have felt grateful and encouraged when the president expressed his hope for a speedy liberation of Denmark, and they heard the president's assurance that Greenland will remain Danish. In this world of broken treaties, they know the word of the American people and their government can be trusted.
The Danish government then goes on to charge Heinrich with high treason, tells him to come back home to face his punishment, and he's like, stays living in America for the rest of World War II. After World War II, returns home when the government is back to normal and he is welcomed as a hero. So World War II ends, 1946. Now we've got a problem because Denmark kind of wants their territory back, but also America has spent a ton of money developing all of these defenses and airstrips and all kinds of shit all over Greenland. They've got a lot of money invested. They kind of want something out of it. Or better yet, to just own it as a whole. So President Truman goes to the Danish government and is like, I will give you $100 million in straight gold if you sell me Greenland.
I love gold.
To which the Danish government is like, counteroffer, we're not going to sell you Greenland. You can keep your gold, but we're willing to sign the Defense of Greenland Agreement. To which the American government is like, okay, I'm listening. What are the terms of this agreement? Well, basically, we still own Greenland, but you can go ahead and stay there, occupy it, have a huge military presence there, and more or less act like you own it, but on paper, we still own it. I'm sorry, your counteroffer is that you want me to keep all my money and then just continue occupying Greenland and act like I own it. Uh-huh. Deal?
Damn good deal.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest here. I don't know what's worse, Denmark's ability to defend itself from the Nazis or their negotiating ability, because that is some insane negotiating tactics. This would literally be like, why?
He definitely has, that guy definitely had a negative charisma stat. And probably a negative intelligence or wisdom. I'm not sure which one it would be. But yeah, he definitely has a negative modifier. Definitely.
Walking up to your dream house that's not for sale, it's not on the market, so you like go up, ring the doorbell, the homeowner answers, you're like, hey, I really like this house, I know it's not for sale, I'm gonna overpay you for it, I'll give you $10 million if you sell me this house, and the homeowner's like, counteroffer, you can keep your money, I'll move out, you can move in and just act like you own the place for free. Okay, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Is this a test?
Regardless, World War II is over, so America kind of just like abandons a lot of their little military outposts that they have on Greenland, and there's really no use for it anymore. Fast forward to 1951, the Cold War's heating up, and now we're worried about the Soviets attacking. We've got Alaska guarding us on one side, we're wide open on the other side, we need another big base in Greenland. On top of that, we also want to control Greenland because man's strategy still applies, and now it's more adopted doctrine. The gaps that we talked about earlier between Greenland and Iceland and the UK actually has a term now, the GU gap. And now it's even more important because now not only does America need to control it for trade routes, they also need to control it to prevent Soviet submarines from entering the Atlantic and getting close to America. So in 1951, America launches Operation Blue Jay, where they go in and construct an entire air base, Thule Air Base, in 104 days, which is a massive logistical flex showing off to the entire world. They make a whole documentary. They promote the holy shit out of it to show off to the Soviets. This is what we're capable of. And now we also have this air base that you're going to have to deal with if you want to fuck with us. Okay, so now we're going to defend Soviets. Everything's good. Fast forward to 1957. The Soviets have a big year. They have their first successful intercontinental ballistic missile test, and they launch Sputnik 1, which is the first satellite to orbit the planet. This scares the holy shit out of the American public and the US military because, well, I mean, they have a missile that can now reach America, and they have a satellite up in the sky above our heads. They can obviously target and reach us anywhere they want. That's not actually true. They didn't really have that capability, at least not to the degree that everybody feared, but that was the fear. And this is where the Cold War era concept of mutually assured destruction, or MAD, comes into play. Which, if you don't know, is basically the concept of like, hey, America's got a bunch of nukes, the USSR has a bunch of nukes, so we're just not gonna nuke each other because as soon as I detect that you're gonna nuke me, I'm gonna retaliate and nuke you, and then we're all dead. And this causes Alaska and Greenland to both become even more important because now they're gonna be hosting early warning systems to detect Soviet missiles if they end up firing them, and that's gonna give America enough time to ideally respond with their own nukes. But the problem is that in 1957, America doesn't have ICBMs yet. We're not going to have an ICBM until 1959. So the only way to maintain this mutually...
Hold on, I need to look up what ICBM stands for, because I cannot remember. ICBM... Intercontinental Ballistic Missile. Okay. Okay. Just had to double check my acronyms. Had to double check that. Okay.
assured destruction is to have these early warning systems in place and to literally have the pilots and the nukes loaded on the plane, and the pilots are literally going to live and sleep on this plane, being ready to take off in a matter of minutes if they detect a Soviet missile inbound. So that's what's going on. Fast forward to 1959, America gets ICBMs. You want to know what would go great with our new ICBMs? A secret underground layer to launch all our ICBMs from. Well, technically it's not underground, it's going to be under ice. We're going to go to Greenland, where there's this like mile thick ice sheet, and we're going to carve a secret underground tunnel network into this ice sheet and use it to launch all of our missiles. And this is going to be a top secret project known as Project Iceworm, and on paper it's a brilliant idea because this is going to be concealed under all of the ice. It's going to be away from mainland America, so it's basically going to be immune to a Soviet first strike because they're not going to be able to identify where it's at. It's up in the Arctic, it's hard to get to, and even if you do get there, there's no identifying terrain features. It's just white ice wasteland absolutely everywhere. The Soviets are never going to be able to find it. Off paper, just, you know, as a guy, as an electrician, a dude that's built a lot of stuff, the idea of building an entire nuclear base out of ice kind of seems like a stupid idea because I know this is going to be shocking to many of you. Ice fucking melts. But hey, what do I know? I mean, I'm just some dude that makes a living selling t-shirts on his YouTube channel. I'm sure the scientists and the people put in charge of trillions of tax dollars are much smarter than me, and it's going to work out fine. Let's see what happens.
We call this foreshadowing.
So in 1959, they start building this secret under ice base, and pretty quickly, the people from Denmark are like, hey, what the fuck are you guys doing? And even though America has a treaty that pretty much says they can do whatever they want on Greenland, they also can't really tell the Danish people what they're doing for a couple of reasons. One, it's a secret, and two, they're gonna be fucking pissed. You see, at this point in time, Denmark has a pretty solid stance on like, we don't want anything to do with this nuclear arms race. They're sitting there watching America and the USSR basically have a pissing contest to see who could blow up the world the best, and Denmark is like, we don't want anything to do with this because if you start building nuclear facilities on Greenland or our land or anything associated with us, we become a target. We don't want that target painted on our back, which, to be fair, is completely reasonable. So
I think we have ads right now, I believe. It did say 2 minutes, so I'm assuming it's around now. Ballistic in this case means unguided as a course, and once it's launched, the course is what is followed. You can't abort it. Oh, 15 seconds? I was close. I was close to when it started to ads. I was so close. Because I was going off the timer I had in my software, so... So it launches, but basically once it's launched. Can't do shit about it. So, wait, so are you saying like the launch sequence itself can't be aborted? Or something else? Ice melts? Yeah, I know, shocker. Imagine that. The ice actually fucking melts in temperatures. Imagine that. Like, who would have thought? Although, like, it's been so cold here, like, some of the snow has been, like, frozen solid into ice. Once launched, you can't change the target. Okay. Okay, so basically once it's out, it's out. And then it's just hope for the best because you can't do shit after that. Okay. Okay. I appreciate that a little bit there. Are we still in ads? Don't have my Twitch open on my phone, so I can't see it. You have to shoot it down. God damn. That's nuts. I mean, I get it though, but like ends in 30 seconds. Okay, cool. Just I don't know, like I just find it kind of I mean, it makes sense though, because we didn't exactly have as much developed technology as we do now, though. So I guess it makes sense that we wouldn't have been able to abort them yet, or blow them up in the end early. we didn't have any false alarms that we fired on and didn't accidentally blow something up that wasn't supposed to be blown up. I hope.
The American government is like, okay, we'll stop. No, I'm just kidding. They fucking lie. They then proceed to turn this into a humongous PR campaign where they tell Denmark and the rest of the world that they're building something called Camp Century. And Camp Century is basically framed as one giant experiment / showing off contest where America's gonna go in there, build this massive under ice base, showing off American logistics and American construction capability. And then once we do that, we're gonna have a bunch of people go and live in this under ice base where they never see the sun as a huge social experiment to see how people handle living underground in close quarters with one another in case people did ever have to go underground because of nuclear fallout.
Okie dokie.
Okay, now on one hand, that sounds kind of fucking stupid, but on the other hand, this is the American government, so that makes complete sense. Sure, go ahead and build your underground experiment. So the Americans get to work. First things first, how are we gonna power this thing? Okay, if we have to ship diesel fuel for generators all the way into the Arctic Ocean, that's gonna be a humongous logistical strain, so that's not ideal. You know what would be cool? We could build the world's first portable nuclear reactor and then ship it to the Arctic and then install it in our fucking freezer base. Next question, how are we gonna get fresh drinking water? Well, we are surrounded by ice. You can't drink ice. We got to figure out some way to melt it. So they go inside the base, they drill a gigantic hole straight down, and then just basically drop a space heater into it, and then proceed to melt the ice in the hole, basically creating a giant well of fresh glacial ice. I'm gonna say that again, but slower. They're gonna melt a bunch of the ice underneath their base, which is made out of ice. Absolutely nothing could go wrong. And then we're not even gonna touch on the fact that like ancient bacteria and viruses like, I don't know, the bubonic plague can all get frozen and trapped inside of glacial ice and be preserved there, and then once thawed out can be completely active and back to normal, and then that's the water that we're gonna be drinking. That we're not even, we'll filter the water. It'll be fine.
Yeah, because nothing's gonna possibly go wrong there. No, nothing can go wrong. Global warming. I mean, we've already, like, seen some stuff with the whole, like, some of the glacier caps melting and stuff. We're discovering shit, so it's definitely a very real risk. Although, when you mentioned Fallout, it kind of reminded me how, Sweden has, like, pretty sure it's Sweden, that has, like, 60,000 bunkers built during the Cold War, I believe it was. Was it the Cold War? Like, I know Sweden has a shit ton of bunkers from the Cold War, I'm pretty sure. There's a whole movie about the permafrost for melting, releasing an alien horde. Oh boy. Yeah, just what we need. Just what we need. A bunch of frozen alien getting thawed, come to life, and fucking humanity, I guess. Yeah. Love to see it.
There's water from a glacier.
Regardless, America's building this giant base, okay? Fast forward 1 year, 1960. Again, Soviets managed to scare the shit out of the Americans. Okay, at this point, the Soviet Union, they're not doing too hot, but they're not about to let the Americans know that. So Nikita Khrushchev comes out and he tells the Americans that they're mass producing ICBMs like sausages. And again, this scares the Americans because it potentially breaks the concept of mutually assured destruction, because America only has the capability to shoot down so many nukes that are incoming. If the Soviets, you know, manage to launch thousands of nukes all at once, and they're launching, I don't know, 50 nukes at one nuclear facility, but America can only stop 20 of them, they're still going to be able to destroy that nuclear facility, meaning America won't have time to respond with their nukes, meaning that the Soviet Union is more inclined to destroy America because mutually assured destruction is no longer intact. Okay, we can't have that, so America's got to do something. We're going to go back to old reliable. We're going to go back to having the nukes loaded on the planes with the pilots ready. The problem is ICBMs have improved over the last couple of years, and being able to have the planes in the air in 10 minutes isn't going to be fast enough because the nukes could still hit in that 10-minute gap, still destroying the concept of MAD. So now the only thing America can do is launch Operation Chrome Dome, one of the greatest names for a mission ever, where America is just going to have planes in the air 24/7, all day, every day, for years. Okay, I'm not exaggerating. We actually did this. We loaded nuclear warheads onto B-52 heavy bombers and just had them doing hot laps around the entire continent of North America all day, every day, 24/7. That way, the planes are already in the air, so once America detects that the nukes are inbound, they're just gonna radio the pilots, hey, we're all gonna die, they fired the nukes. The pilots are gonna be like, copy, they're gonna change course, break out of their hot lap, and beeline it to the USSR and bomb them back. Can you imagine having that pilot's job? Like, I'm gonna go to work, it's gonna be super boring, or it's gonna be the apocalypse. There's no in between.
Doesn't sound so bad.
Anyways, that goes on for years. Fast forward to 1963, going back over to our secret project Iceworm, our glacier base. You're never gonna believe this. We have to abandon the project because the ice is fucking melting. Luckily, obviously, this was predictable and everybody saw this coming, so they had a plan to evacuate and take out everything with them. No, I'm just kidding. They basically grabbed all the important shit. They took the nuclear reactor, all the other super important stuff, and took that back to America, and then just left a bunch of other military equipment and, you know, radioactive waste and fuel and all kinds of other toxic shit inside the ice, thinking that the ice would just, you know, freeze over and it would stay frozen in this glacier forever. Okay, look, I'm the most pro-America dude on the planet, but seriously, we gotta work on our pull-out game because historically speaking, we're not good at it.
You were leaving it in. I've been pulling out for years, son.
So, secret ice layer, not gonna happen, but we do still have Operation Chrome Dome, and that's going, I mean, it's going. In 1961, there was a crash and we accidentally dropped 2 of the nukes in North Carolina. Luckily, they didn't detonate. And then in the same year, in 1961, we also accidentally dropped some on California. Luckily, those didn't detonate either. And then in 1964, same thing again happened in Maryland. Got lucky, they didn't detonate. And then in 1966,
we have a tendency to almost accidentally nuke ourselves, don't we?
our luck would run out. On the coastline of Spain in the Mediterranean, a B-52 carrying 4 hydrogen bombs had a mid-air collision with an oil tanker that was doing aerial refueling. 2 of the bombs had their conventional explosives detonate, blowing the nuclear material all over the place, contaminating absolutely everything, and it's going to emit radiation for millions of years, so that takes a ton of extensive cleanup. One of the bombs fell on land, did not detonate, and was recovered, and the other bomb fell into the Mediterranean and is just sitting down there at the bottom of the ocean, and America has to figure out how to go get it. So Uncle Sam calls up one of his main characters, a guy by the name of Carl Brashear, the first ever black master diver in American history, who lost his leg in an accident and then went on to become the first amputee master diver in history. And they send him down to the bottom of the ocean in his dive suit, and he is able to recover this nuclear warhead. There's an entire movie about this guy. It's one of my favorite military movies of all time. It's called Men of Honor with Cuba Gooding Jr. You should absolutely watch it if you haven't already. Fast forward again, 1968, Operation Chrome Dome. B-52 pilots are flying thermonuclear warheads that are active off the coast of Greenland. They're headed up into the Arctic. It's getting kind of cold in the cabin, and one of the pilots has a brilliant idea to keep it warm in there. He's gonna, adjust some shit in there, and he's gonna have hot air from the engine manifold flow directly into the cabin. The air coming into the cabin is so hot that it catches the upholstery of the chairs they're sitting on fire, and the crew is forced to bail out. The plane crashes, the conventional explosives and the nuclear bombs detonate, blowing radioactive material all over the fucking place, and America has to go in there, and there is extensive cleanup that has to happen. On top of that, the Danish government is absolutely pissed that America's flying nuclear warheads over their territory when they specifically told us that they wanted nothing to do with that, and this leads to the end of Operation Chrome Dome.
We need it for national protection. We need Greenland for national protection.
Fast forward to modern times, both 2019 and today, Donald Trump, during both of his presidential terms, has attempted to acquire Greenland. Why does he want Greenland? Well, for all of the reasons that we've already highlighted in this video, all of those are still relevant. But why does he want it right now? Why is it so important right now? In the 1800s, it was important to acquire it so that we could be petty so the British couldn't have it. In World War II, it was important that we had it so the Nazis couldn't have it. During the Cold War, it was important that America had it so the Soviets couldn't have it and be within striking distance of America, and America could instead use it to defend itself from the USSR. So why is it so important today? It's China.
China.
China has been showing a huge interest in Greenland since about 2010. They've offered to build airports on the island. They've offered to help build infrastructure. They've tried to acquire mineral mining rights. They're basically trying to work their way into Greenland so that they have a foothold there as well, and America doesn't want that for obvious reasons. Because of that, America tried what America's always tried. They tried to buy Greenland. And just like always, Denmark said no, and now they've went to the negotiating table to come to some kind of agreement. And we don't know what's going to happen yet, but from what we've heard, it sounds like they're just reaffirming the 1951 Greenland Agreement, and America is going to be able to maintain or potentially grow its military presence on the island with missile radars and troops and all kinds of other stuff. And then potentially they're going to talk about mineral rights. If I had to go out and guess, I would say the Trump administration is going to try to buy the mineral rights for Greenland, and I'm going to go out on a limb and say Denmark is going to say no, but we will agree to also not sell the mineral rights to China, Russia, or anybody else. If so facto, history repeats itself. America has a reason for wanting Greenland. America offers to buy Greenland. Denmark says no, keep your money, we keep owning it, but you can pretty much do whatever you want. And that is today's history lesson. History is important to know because it is the best predictor of the future. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack, bang, out. All right, fine, you talked me into it. I'm gonna go watch Men of Honor.
Well, that was educational. I knew there was some history with Greenland, but I didn't know it went that far back. Like, holy shit. Who would have thought? It's just another cycle. Just another cycle of history. Oh yeah, definitely put stuff in new perspective. Like, so I knew like this wasn't like the first couple attempts for the U.S. to try and acquire Greenland, but I didn't realize that it went that far back though with just trying to keep it from Britain. Like, I didn't realize it was that far back. Like, I didn't realize it started from us being kind of like, I'm not gonna say we're I'm not gonna use exactly say petty because I don't know the exact logistics behind it all. But yeah, it's basically a tradition. I mean, history repeats itself. The history is also written by the victors, so some stuff has to be taken with a grain of salt. If I have one pair, you have two pairs. Here, calculate the equatorial circumference of the sun. I don't do math. I'm a VTuber. You think I can do math? Still waiting on that salt. What salt? What salt? What does this salt you speak of? Oh wait, were you talking about the emote? You wanted miles or kilometers? What the hell's a kilometer? I kid. Whichever is easy. Whichever is easier. 62% of a mile. It was sarcasm. I know what a kilometer is. It's all good. It's all good. Although I couldn't tell you exactly how many feet are in a kilometer, though I could not tell you at the top of my head. 2.37 million miles or 4.72 million kilometers. That's pretty big. That is pretty big. Makes the ice base stupid in Greenland is that we had already built the original visitor center on Pikes Peak. I mean, no one ever said we were smart. I mean, it could be bigger. The sun could be a lot fucking bigger than it is. But then again, if the sun was bigger than it is, probably would not be existing as we currently are, though. The visitor center had to have pylons level the floor yearly because it kept melting the permafrost underneath it. Oh, so we should have expected that, you know, we were going to have this problem with the ice, is what you're saying. We're going to win some Leviathan and then game over or Ancient Evil. I mean, You know, the funny thing is because we really haven't touched the surface of like the of exactly what's all the way down the bottom of the ocean. So like there's a lot we still don't know about all the way down there. So I wouldn't really even be surprised if there was, say, something like a Leviathan or something that's just down at the very bottom of the ocean. It wouldn't surprise me. Because there's a lot of shit down there we don't know about. This was the Electrician's recent video about Greenland. Yeah. So yeah, if there was a Leviathan, if there's like a Leviathan or something, or some giant sea monster, at the bottom of the ocean, I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't. Yes, but just because we should have known doesn't mean we do, or we have this wishful thinking that, oh, is that gonna happen again? The one on Audie Murphy. I don't think I have. I don't think. Because there's still a good chunk of his video that I haven't seen yet. I am pretty fond of his Cheese Bunkers video though. As long as we don't have to have a repeat of the Cheese Bunkers. Or I forget. Yeah, the Cheese Bunker stuff still freaking blows my mind that was an actual thing. So when someone mentioned Cheese Bunkers to me, like before I started like really watching his stuff, I didn't realize it was an actual bunkers full of cheese. Like I thought it was something else. It was like, oh, you're being quite literal. I don't think we ever really needed that much cheese. Like, don't need that much. Alright, so what else do I got here? See, we did the Pepsi vid. We just did Greenland. Got the... We need that much cheese. I mean, grilled cheeses are pretty good. I could live with grilled cheese. But I also feel like having that much cheese would just be... I get tired of that much cheese, if I'm being honest. And I like cheese. Speaking of cheese bunkers, there's a mine in Wales that they now use to age cheese. Fascinating. Can you fail at grilled cheese? Yeah. Actually, you can. Or do I need to remind you of that terrible fucking... I'm sorry, Minnow. Of that terrible fucking grilled cheese that Gordon Ramsay did. Like, that thing was a fucking heresy. And I hate that you just reminded me of that, because I completely forgot about that stupid Asiago pepperberry cheese, or the fuck he was using with fucking kimchi and... AJ, there's a way to fuck up anything. I mean, you could still, even with just doing like slices of bread and cheese, you could still burn the bread. You could still even forget the cheese. Like, you could still very much fuck it up entirely when just doing that. Watch the vid on Audie Murphy. I mean, I probably will eventually. Because I currently got a lot of tabs open right now. If you use the wrong cheese, it won't melt. Like, I was talking with my sister about it because she likes a lot of cheese. And then, and she was mentioning, like, the cheeses he used are not really multiple cheeses. Or the cheese is too thick, yeah. Because if cheese is too thick, it's gonna take longer to melt. And then, depending on what you're doing, how thick your bread is, you may end up burning your bread before the cheese even melts. Like, Ramsay had to cut the cheese thick. He cut the bread thick. Like, he was just, overall, was bad. So you stick a whole stick of mustard cheese, you'd regret it. I think if you were to do something like that, I'm pretty sure you'd be better off cutting the mustard cheese into pieces. And if you're going to use an entire stick of it, and then just do it in the oven. And just do bulk at once. Call it a day. Thank you for the follow. So, yeah. And I like experimenting with cheese, too. But I think...
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
The idiot sandwich returns. Considering frying the cheese. Yeah? Yeah, probably. 100% more than likely, definitely. You'd be better off doing that with it. Oh, same. Alright, so we currently have Ryan, Youth Pastor Ryan, Brandon Herrera, or Habitual Line Crosser. Pick your poison. Because I want to save the animations towards for the end. Youth Pastor Ryan. Okay. Okay. Which I did notice he changed his name on YouTube to Ryan Kelly Comedy. Snake poison shaken, not stirred. I mean, I suppose. That wasn't what I meant. Alright, we can do some Youth Pastor Ryan. Okay. Okay. So, I'm just gonna pick between these two videos then. Okay, y'all, one or two? One, two. No, I'm not telling you which one's which. Two. One. One. Okay. 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 Those plus 1 divided by 2. So that'd be it. Well, that'd be 1 1/2. Well, we're gonna do them both anyway. I just was wondering which one y'all want to do first. Because we are doing both. I just want to see which one we do first. So since we have since the one being bulk, we are starting with why does Subaru make everything? Which the only reason I even know about Subaru is because my aunt, when I was growing up, every single vehicle she had was Subaru. Like, she would intentionally go out of her way to get a Subaru. And that's the only reason I even know this company exists, by the way. Outside that, I don't know shit.
You make, buddy?
Like everything from airplanes to railroad equipment, garbage trucks, even cars for lesbians.
Okay, so many questions. Why lesbians?
Because we discovered they were like a large part of our market. We were like, hell yeah, hot.
Don't say that. I don't think they like that.
We started advertising to them and bam, we're the lesbian car of choice. They even saved our business in the 90s.
Okay, this is a trip I was not ready for today. I mean, I understand, know your customers and know your clients, but that's we're off to a start here. Ads in 2 minutes, God. I am this close, which I know you can't see it, but I am so close to just putting the ads on the hour and just putting them all at once. So close. Even though I know it's said to be like every 30 minutes, but still.
You found your niche. That's great. And might actually explain why someone once told me I look like if Ken drove a Subaru.
That was a really roundabout way of saying lesbian. You do give my husband vibes.
Okay, and we're off the rails. Why planes?
Oh, because we weren't always Subaru. Before that, we were Fuji Heavy Industries. And before that, we were the Nakajima Aircraft Company.
Wow, that's cool. When was it?
So wait. I don't mean, this looks like they were based in Asia to start with. Going off the names of their company to start with. Look, I'm not smart, okay? I never claimed to be smart.
Founded.
Oh, you know, just 1918.
Japanese,
Oh,
okay.
no.
Ha, I don't mean to brag, but we got pretty good at it. We made transport scouts and fighters, and, you know, dive, torpedo, and heavy bombers.
Oh, gosh. Where were you December 7th, 1941?
We were at our headquarters in Tokyo.
Oh, thank goodness.
Ha, because that's where our people worked. But our planes were out bombing Pearl Harbor.
Oh, come on!
Yeah, we made the B-5N dive bombers, so if something exploded or sunk, that was probably us.
You were the one that sank the Arizona during Pearl Harbor?
I mean, technically the bombs did, we just delivered them. We're like Amazon, but for war crimes.
Dude, not cool.
Yeah, we made a lot of planes for the glory of the Empire of Japan. Here's a comprehensive list.
Why did you make so many?
I got bored. We even made the Japanese first jet aircraft.
Good for you, man.
I mean, after that, it's kind of amazing we sell so well in the States.
Yeah, I can see that. What happened after the war?
Yeah, so after the U.S. dropped the sun on us twice, when they took over, they had some kind of unpleasant feelings towards us.
Oh, really?
Well, by then, we reorganized to what we're called Fuji Sangyo Co., but then they broke us up, because Bob said we couldn't play together anymore.
Yeah, I kind of get it.
We're broken up into 12 parts, but by 1953, we'd already started merging 5 of those parts back together, and by 1955, we'd become Fuji Heavy Industries.
Okay. That was a lot. That was a lot. So, I wonder then. So, they did a lot of airplane work then. Yeah, we're like, holy, we're on a wild ride for a star, yeah. From the card being known for lesbians, that they had a bunch of really, which it's really no real big surprise. I'm coming to terms with when we got older companies that we're around the time of the World War, and it's like, oh boy, here we go. What they make? The military industrial complex. We can never escape it. We can't escape it. Like, now these guys are fucking airplanes. Now, most of the Japanese heavy industry companies used to make stuff for the military. I mean, like, I'm not really surprised because, like, Japan is kind of small. So, it doesn't necessarily surprise me that a lot of their heavy industry during, World War was doing military stuff. That doesn't surprise me at all. Honestly, I would be more surprised if they weren't. I should check the time when the ad started because I can't see it. But then it also makes me wonder how many companies during the whole World War that were around that didn't necessarily get involved in the war efforts. It makes me wonder that now. I have to look into that later.
The punishment for bombing Pearl Harbor lasted like 5 years.
Yeah, they gave us a timeout. But I mean, we'd already started secretly making things again since 1946.
I don't think this is what people mean by gentle parenting. You didn't start making planes again, did you?
Oh, not technically. We did have a whole bunch of leftover plane parts, so you know what those can make?
Planes.
No, scooters. We made the Fuji Rabbit.
What?
Yeah, when we got the band back together, a lot of the Fujis have done different things, and one of them did scooters.
You went from the most threatening vehicle to the least? What else had the rest of the band been up to?
Well, Fuji Kango did scooters, and Fuji Jijoshin did coach building, like buses, not player encouragement.
Yeah, thanks, I got that.
Well, Miya Fuji Kagyo did engines, Utsunomiya Shiro did chassis, Tokyo Fuji Sangyo was a trading company. I like cards, that's Nintendo.
Think I'm really dumb, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, how the hell did you become Subaru?
Our CEO of Fuji, Kenji Kino, wanted the new company to make cars, and so plans began for the P1.
P1 sounds like a James Bond car.
Yeah, that was just a filler name, and we needed to rename it. Kenji started to ask around, but couldn't find a better name, so he, and I quote, picked one he had been cherishing in his heart.
Well, that's beautiful. It sounds straight out of a Japanese coming-of-age anime.
Yeah, he named it Subaru, the Japanese name for the Pleiades star cluster.
That's the logo!
Yeah, he was a star boy before the weekend.
Oh, nice.
We love sending people to the stars. We even have an aerospace division.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. By to the stars, I mean to meet God.
Wait, you make military aircraft? Again?
Oh, yeah, we do a lot for the Japanese Defense Forces. We do the UH-2 utility helicopter and the T-5 plane.
Oh, I mean, those don't look like they kill people.
Oh, did I forget to mention that we also license and make the AH-64 Apache attack helicopter?
And there it is.
Yeah, you know, nothing makes your enemy second-guess encroaching on your territory like close air support.
Like military enemies, not business enemies, right?
I mean, we mostly made vehicles. I mean, look at our little take on the Beetle.
Okay, you immediately went back to copying the Germans. Do we need to have a talk?
Also, our country has a lot of strict rules around vehicles, so sometimes it got weird.
Like?
So we made the Sambar, this little truck that was also a van. That was also a truck.
That is the cutest thing I've ever seen, and I want me and all my friends to race them.
I mean, that's doable. I mean, it's just you and me.
Okay, hurtfully accurate. You're kind of a brat.
Yes, we are. We even sold it. The Bi-Drive Recreational All-Terrain Transporter.
What the hell is this?
I'll tell you what it is. It's dodging taxes.
How?
Well, the U.S. has something called the chicken tax because the 1960s were weird.
Okay.
And the chicken tax means there's always a 25% tariff on light trucks.
Hold on. The chicken tax affects light trucks.
I feel like we had a whole discussion or video from another person that had the chicken tax. I could have swore we watched the video not too long ago about that involved the chicken tax. Was it fucking, was it Toyota in that stupid truck? With the Hilux? That had the whole chicken tax and why they couldn't have it imported? Okay, my memory was working correctly. The company needs something near guns in World War II were quite varied when made jukeboxes and there were made post office. Yeah, I know we did the same thing. I am aware, but I still find it pretty wild.
So dodging the chicken tax, we were like, let's slap some plastic seats facing the wrong way and it'll be fine.
Did this work?
Totally. Classified it as a passenger car and only had to pay 2.5% instead of that rough 25% tariff.
Your truck passed for a...
Whoa, good sir. All I see there is a passenger vehicle made for the whole family, where half the family has to sit outside facing the wrong way.
Okay, well, is Brad the weirdest naming you've ever done?
No, not even close.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Now, granted, it wasn't supposed to be sold in the U.S. The U.S. division had nothing to do with naming it, but
the longer you preface this, the worse I'm thinking it is.
Well, meet the Forester Ultimate Customized Kit Special.
Did you try to sell the Subaru
Yes. Yes, we did.
Why?
The Subaru man. Is that right, lesbians?
Hell yeah!
Who are you talking to? Do you see phantom lesbians?
Anyway, we partnered with and had parts sold to a whole bunch of different people.
Like who?
Nissan, General Motors, Toyota. We had the Scion BRZ.
Why'd you name it that?
Because it goes brrrr.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we had a lot of fun. Made a lot of friends along the way.
Well, what a beautiful anime ending.
Speaking of which, do you need one?
An anime? Why?
Oh, because we made one. It's called Wish Upon a Pleiades.
You made cars!
Yeah, but we partnered with Gainax.
You really will do anything with the lesbians, won't you?
No, Gainax, not our gay ex, okay? That person has no artistic skills.
Okay, what is it about?
Bunch of magical anime girls helping an alien find pieces of her missing spaceship.
Oh my gosh, did ChatGPT write that?
I mean, it was only for one season, so I guess maybe cars are more our thing.
Okay, why did you make an anime?
We thought it would be a good distraction.
For what?
To help people forget what we did during Pearl Harbor.
Well, that was an abrupt ending. So, aircraft, scooters, buses, to cars, to an anime. Holy shit. I got nothing for this. Like, I got nothing. My brain is just expecting stuff to seem possible. I mean, just look in the mirror. You can scream at yourself. Problem solved. You can fight yourself too. But I cannot recommend punching the mirror because you might make your hand bleed if you do that. So don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, fucking hell. Alright. Onwards to our second video. No, do not eat the mirror, Minnow. Eating mirrors is bad. Don't eat the mirror. Don't. Anyway. Then we got, oh, I had 3, Brian Kelly videos. I don't have my clip command working right now. Sorry to say, my clip command's been kind of borked lately. I can grab it for you. I can probably grab it for you later. Is this gonna... Nope! I did not want to open a new Chrome tab. I did not want that. 250, 40. Just stop this here. So I can grab that. So I can grab that for y'all. Am I spazzing out right now, or am I not? Okay, I'm not spazzing out too badly. Okay. Okay. All right. How did okay? So I'm gonna be forward. I don't know that much about Ticketmaster. I've never really used Ticketmaster because every time I've never gotten tickets to go somewhere, I've usually just gave someone else the money that was that ordered the tickets and everything. So I've never had to deal with Ticketmaster's bullshit. Like, I've heard the entire shit show that happened with I think it was Taylor Swift's concert tickets at one point or whatever. But I really don't know that much about Ticketmaster as a whole. They are evil, but often a necessary evil. Okay.
Ticketmaster, what do you make, buddy? We are the total gatekeepers to live entertainment. We are the seamless connection between you and the sometimes aggressively out-of-touch celebrities you idolize. We are Live Nation Entertainment. Wait, I thought I was talking to Ticketmaster. Are you having one of your episodes again? Why'd you say Live Nation? It can be a bit confusing. Just think of us as a big, all-encompassing, vertically integrated entity. You see, Ticketmaster is the nearly only gatekeeper to live shows, while Live Nation owns nearly every venue. So if you want happy memories to prove to your kid that you love them, pay us. Yeah, it seems like most people's memories are taking a day off work, logging into 3 devices, waiting in an 8-hour digital queue, and then your site inevitably crashes.
Wait, what? What the actual fuck? If you can't buy ticket directly from the venue, you often have to buy from Ticketmaster? That's fucked up. That's so fucked.
It's less like you operate a gated community and more like you run a toll booth at the bottom of a cliff that's on fire. That sounds like you participated in one of our historic on-sale events. We see those not as crashes, but as unprecedented outpourings of fan passion. It's a testament to the power of live entertainment and cyber fragility. We think it's beautiful to every once in a while prove that we can funnel enough die-hard fans that just want a fun time, we call them cattle, into one place so efficiently it breaks the internet. Yeah, it isn't beautiful. It's a nightmare.
So
and what the hell is up with your prices? Why would I see a ticket for $150? I put it in my cart and then it's $210. Why did you just add 40% more on top of it?
I did not hear about that.
You found our comprehensive suite of value-enhancing service applications, you know, or some people call them fees. I do call them that, along with some other words. Please explain it to me like I'm 5. Of course! First, there's the service fee. This is the core fee for the service of us providing you the service. And then there's the facility charge, which is a fee that the venue asks us to collect for the privilege of the building existing. Which, don't forget, thanks to Live Nation, we also own that. Then, my personal favorite, the order processing fee, which is a nominal charge for the complex computational task of our computers going through the process of the other fees. It's such an elegant and really
How is that legal? Like, what in the actual fuck? Y'all did not just hear me check my phone across the room. Y'all didn't hear that. Y'all did not hear that at all. Fucking Christ. I knew, like, I heard stories about Ticketmaster, but fuck.
self-sustaining ecosystem. It feels like you invented a fee for charging fees. It's like I'm being mugged in slow motion.
My phone's not in its case right now.
Oh, yes, that's kind of like a scam. Speaking of which, I hate those. Can I have an ADHD break? What is that? We just have ADHD. I know, but this one is ADHD because it's sponsored. What? Okay, scammers are everywhere. We can only hunt so many of them because there's only 2 of us. But they can see so much of our information because data brokers are like private eyes that hate you and want to sell your stuff to the highest scammy bidder, or just repeatedly to a whole bunch of scammy bidders. Yeah, that's unfortunately accurate. So if you want to take your information offline, you can either do it by yourself, broker by broker, which only takes the better half of forever. But if you do end up doing that, please have us on in the background. It helps a lot. You just do a promo for us while promoting Delete Me? Shh, it's a crossover, but you do make a good point. If you want to save hours upon hours of your time and get 20% off, you can use the code Ryan Kelly. Wait, what the hell is this? Why is it not buddy? I send the emails. Anyway, we use it, my parents use it, my cousins use it. Hyperfixation.
Yeah, fuck Ticketmaster, like, holy shit. Like, now I'm kind of happy that, some of the conventions I've looked at attending, that they don't use that bullshit. Only avoid that one fee if they don't own the building, which is usually city-owned venues like stadiums or community centers. Huh. That's good to know. That is really good to know.
conversation over. What was I talking about before this? Scams, Ticketmaster. Oh, what the heck is up with your tickets that aren't sold and then magically appear on your resale site for $2,000 a minute later? Ah, you've discovered our vibrant secondary marketplace. First, we begin by selling using our patented technique of not even trying a little to see if those buying are bots or scalpers. Yeah, you don't even do the incredibly simple task of checking if the bot's using a headless computer, meaning that there's no mouse or keyboard or even monitor. It's just code manipulating your website. Yeah, a lot of those always try to buy our tickets, and we just assume that those are passionate fans that then for some reason always can't seem to make it. They're not real. And when those very real fans can't make it, we provide them a safe and secure platform to resell the ticket to another fan at a very reasonable price, adjusted to see if the new fan has the passion to actually make it to the concert. Oh, cool. So you're not the mugger. You're the guy that owns the alleyway and takes a cut from every transaction. We are the official alley. It's somehow safer than the unofficial alleys, like Facebook Marketplace, who also aren't even trying. And to help keep it safe, we even created our verified fan system to fight the scammers who plague the unofficial alleys. Oh, the verified fan system, where I have to take all my private information, register it weeks in advance, so that maybe the mysterious and arbitrary algorithm will select me, a humble peasant, and it will give me a pre-sale code that does not guarantee me a ticket. And then I get into this digital Hunger Games with thousands of other verified fans who eventually we all lose out to the headless computer bots because I have to click and they're just code. That one? Yeah, exactly. We gamified the experience of giving us money. The dopamine hit you get when you actually succeed is far more powerful because of the struggle. We're not just selling a ticket. We're selling the hero's journey. No, you're having me pay for a villain's journey on an average Tuesday. Lex Luthor would say this is a bit much, okay? How did you become the only game in town? Why is there no competition? That is the most beautiful part of our story. You see, we started back in the 1970s, an innovator in the new world of computerized ticketing. Our biggest rival was a company called Ticketron. And in the early 90s, we acquired them. We absorbed their essence like a corporate version of the bad guy in The Mummy, except there was no Brendan Fraser to save you or anyone else. So you took over your biggest competitor. We consolidated the market for efficiency, but that was just the beginning. The real 4D chess move came in 2010 when we looked at the music landscape and we saw that we were the biggest ticket seller in the world. Then we looked at our best friend, Live Nation, who was the biggest concert promoter and venue owner in the world. And we What? Oh, sorry, we merged. We did the previous thing to all the customers. Wait. The company that signs the artist to the show and owns all the concert halls and promotes the show is the same company that sells all the tickets to all the things that they exclusively own. Breathtaking, isn't it? It's called vertical integration. We don't just own the store that sells the bread. We own the wheat field and the flour mill and the delivery trucks and the oven. If you want bread, you will talk to us at some point in the process, probably 4 times. And each time, there will be a fee. Okay, so this is like a monopoly, obviously.
I kind of wish I didn't throw my phone case.
How did the government allow this? The average congressional approval rating in the past 15 years has been somewhere in the mid to low 20%, regularly dropping into the teens. So they just kind of let this happen. They had some very valid concerns, but we signed a lovely piece of paper called a consent decree. Oh, wow. I didn't know Congress people knew that word. What, decree?
No consent.
Okay, moving on. A consent decree is where we promised, cross our hearts, not to use our power to bully, threaten, or punish venues who would dare not to sell to us. We've been very, very good about adhering to the exact letter of that agreement. Mostly. So other venues can use other ticket companies? Oh, they can! But it's funny, isn't it? The biggest, most profitable tours from the world's biggest artists, which are promoted by us at Live Nation, just seem to magically end up at the venues that choose to partner with Ticketmaster. It's a crazy coincidence. Any venue that chooses another ticketer might, find their concert calendar looking a little empty. That's not a choice. That's extortion. You're telling them use our ticket company or you don't get our concerts. The artists must hate this. Don't they have all the power? Oh, you sweet innocent thing. Let me tell you a little story about a band called Pearl Jam.
Did you hurt the jam?
We did. Back in 1994, they were the biggest band in the world, and they decided our service fees were outrageous. They said, we're going to tour the country without using Ticketmaster. Good for them. A real David versus Goliath story, except in this case, David was also big. It was adorable. They thought they were so punk, but then they quickly discovered that we had exclusive contracts with nearly every major stadium and arena in the country. They were stuck playing in weird fairgrounds and ski slopes. The tour collapsed. They came back to us a year later. They learned a valuable lesson about the importance of robust ticketing infrastructure and also not pissing off daddy moneybags.
That's not a lesson. That's a rear naked chokehold. You strong-armed them into submission.
And like good, terrible parents, after continuing to treat our kids like objects, we graciously welcomed them back into the family. And speaking of family, let's talk about Bruce Springsteen. He got real upset at our official platinum tickets, where we use an algorithm to raise the price of the best seats to whatever we think the market will bear.
You mean your official in-house scalping program?
We call it dynamic pricing. We saw scalpers getting $5,000 for a front row seat and thought, how dare they scam people without us?
This is the most depressing thing I've ever heard.
But wait, there's more. The absolute pinnacle of our business model is when you buy a ticket from us and can't go and then resell it on our own resale platform. We get to charge the original set of fees to you, and then we get to charge a brand new set of fees to the person who buys it from you. We get to sell the same seat twice and collect fees 4 times. It's so efficient. It makes me want to weep.
Wait, so you created a...
If Ticketmaster was a person, I 100% would want to beat the crap out of them because holy fucking shit. I have so much anger right now that I do not know what to do with. I'm feeling very violent with this video. Like, I hate this. I hate this so fucking much. Like, I'm gonna need to take a break after this. I'm gonna need like stretch or something because the violence is strong. No, I do not have a stress ball. My stress ball is downstairs.
Closed loop, a perfect trap. You control the primary sale, the secondary sale, the supply, and you profit off every single step. You become the official scalper. You're like if Satan had a more evil brother that loved concerts.
We became the primary market price realignment specialist. And now, after years of this successful and efficient business model, our good friends at the government have decided they want to have another chat.
You mean the massive antitrust lawsuit filed by the Department of Justice, as well as 30 attorney generals to break you guys up?
We say this passionate dialogue with our regulatory partners. They've made some very creative claims. They say we have a monopoly, that we stifle competition, and that our conduct leads to higher fees for fans. Like, what?
That's not a creative claim. That is an objective truth that you have just told me.
We feel it's a misunderstanding of the vibrant and complex live entertainment industry. They say we're the problem. We say we're the solution. We are the only ones with the scale and infrastructure to handle a Taylor Swift or Beyonce tour.
The tours that you yourselves promote and then book into your own venues. The demand that you create and profit from because you own the only gate.
See? It's a self-sustaining system. DOJ wants to break us up. They want us to tear down this beautiful house we've built. But we believe in our model. We believe in providing value.
What value? You are providing a stranglehold.
The value we extract from you. You've been looking at this all wrong. The concert isn't the product we're selling. You are. Your data, your desperation, your willingness to pay a 40% fee for a memory. That's the product. The band on stage, they're just the bait.
Oh, fucking hell. Fuck. I hate this. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go grab my stress ball because I got some feelings right now. So I'm gonna be right back. Y'all make sure y'all take care of yourselves. Maybe go grab yourself a drink, you know. Take care of yourselves. I'll be back in a couple minutes because I can't right now. Stupid. Holy. That was some goddamn fucking bullshit! Yeah, I was hoping, grabbing stress ball. I was hoping that, you know, maybe that would have helped it a bit. Would have gotten some of that anger out of my system. But turns out, still pretty angry about it. So still pretty fucking angry. Like, I didn't even think a company could make me that fucking angry. Like, genuinely. Like, I heard stories about Ticketmaster and shit, but that's insane. That was a lot. We're just gonna make a root beer float. Then I'll do the other Ryan Kelly video, because apparently I had 3 of them queued up and I did not realize this. So did y'all do anything fun this week during the weekend? My brain hurts too, AJ. My brain hurts too. Not the weekend, but your birthday was on Friday. Hell yeah! Yeah, we didn't really get any of we didn't really get that kind of weather over here, so and also this time I actually have A&W for the rear float this time. Yeah, I'm gonna Marvel Midnight Suns. I don't think I've heard of that. I also did see the entire thing about Ashes of Creation being shut down. Which I can't say I'm strictly surprised, but at the same time, like, it kind of sucks. Alright, okay. When's our next ad? How are we looking? Just pop this open. Ad timer. Ad starts in 26 minutes and 15 seconds. Okay. Oh, all good, AJ. All good. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we already did this. Okay, let me go clean up my tabs here. Nice, welcome back, welcome back. My attempted to calm my anger did not go very well, because turns out I am still extremely angry about Ticketmaster. So we did this video. Just did Ticketmaster. Yeah, they're still around. So I decided, since Ticketmaster still had me fucking angry, I decided to go make a root beer float with A&W, since I got some from Speedway the other day. So yeah. Which I am vibing with this. Granted, I'm not sure which one I like more. If I like the one made with Barks more, or if I like the one made with A&W more. I'm not really sure. But they're both delicious, though. Okay. A root beer float. It's basically a soda float. Some soda, some ice cream. Really, usually I think it's vanilla. I think I'm not entirely sure on that part though. All right. The only tried them recently at I can't remember whose insistence it was in here that insisted I try root beer float. But I'm really glad I did though, because it kind of slap. I mean, wait, you guys only have like regular soda floats? Just genuine question here. No? Dr. Pepper float. Might do that one these days. But I got the I got the root beer float for now. The delivered root beer float. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. All right, for the last Ryan Kelly video, because I didn't realize we had this one. Oh my god. German has okay. The German language is always fascinating, but sometimes I swear it sounds angry, and in the other half, I swear it doesn't. Alright, so on to the next video. What has Nintendo made since 1889? Okay, I didn't realize that. Depends on the pronunciation. Okay, wait. This is 1989. This was 1889. What the fuck? What is this? Why are the numbers different? Why is the year different?
Hey Nintendo, what do you make, buddy? We're founded in 1989 by Fusahiro Yamaguchi, and we've done all of the things. Oh, like all game things? First we made playing cards. See, that's a family-friendly thing. No. Why not? What did they have on them?
You know, dudes.
Why did you make Go Fish feature Ye Olden OnlyFans?
I mean, all the gangsters liked it. Besides, it's gonna get so much weirder.
How?
So because this was olden times Japan, for it to continue as a family business, Fusahiro had to adopt his son-in-law, and then that guy had to take his last name for it to continue on.
So legally, his son and his daughter are married.
Don't say it like that.
Okay, I hate it. Did you say gangsters?
Yeah, Yakuza. Really sweet guys, if they liked you. In the 60s, they were big fans of our love hotels that they ran their businesses out of that they never really specified.
You didn't ask?
They had pointy things.
Ugh, I get it.
Then we partnered with Disney to put some of their characters on our cards.
You worked with Disney? Go back. I thought gangsters were the worst people you worked with.
Not with the money from the deal. We tried everything. Ballpoint pens, instant rice, baby swings, and then definitely legally distinct, not the same Lego bricks. But then we got sued. Because they were kind of Lego bricks.
How'd that go?
Dismissed. We've gotten really good at law, but that was after the taxi company.
What is going on?
Oh, come on. It kind of makes sense. Lots of synergy. You see, the taxis would take people to the love hotels where the gangsters would hang out with all their lady friends, and then they would need ballpoint pens to write down in their ledgers about all that money that was changing hand for gosh knows what. And then occasionally from those activities, sometimes a baby would come out, kind of like a Pokemon egg. And yeah, then you need a baby swing and some instant rice.
Boy.
Did you help create your own market of children?
Anyway, then we moved on to toys.
I thought we were done with love hotels.
Oh, this time for kids. One of the first ones we did was called the Love Tester. Child-friendly, not hotel-related. And then we had the Ultra Machine, a laser clay pigeon shooting game, and then we tried video games. And we thought we had a pretty catchy title for the first one.
What was it called?
The Color TV Game.
Huh?
Yeah, super catchy. But then we tried arcade games, and one of them really popped. It was called Donkey Kong by Shigeru Miyamoto.
Okay, I know this.
And then we got sued.
Why?
Universal said that Donkey Kong was too close to King Kong, which they'd made a movie about 4 years earlier, and so they sued us and everybody we made Donkey Kong for.
Ugh.
Yeah, but like I said, we got really good at law. We had this really nice guy named John Kirby, and he was looking at it and was like, nah, this is bull. And so we scheduled a meeting with Universal.
To settle?
To tell them they could go shove it all the way up there.
Oh my gosh, why?
Kirby saw that Universal had sued RKO Pictures, the original Donkey Kong guys, like 5 years earlier, saying, yeah, it's fair game for anyone to use. And the judge ruled that they had acted in bad faith when they sued us, so they had to pay all of our legal fees.
Wow.
Yeah, John Kirby was a legend. We were so thankful that we gave him a boat named Donkey Kong and exclusive maritime rights to the name Donkey Kong. And eventually we later named a character after him.
Hold on, you named the most frustrating character in Super Smash Bros. After the guy that frustrated the hell out of your enemies? Poetic.
Then in the early 80s, Atari screwed up the video game market so bad that it all crashed, but we'd been making a games console, so that's a bummer.
Damn.
Undamn! We just called it an entertainment system, and people in the 80s weren't smart enough to figure out that there was a difference. So we just released Mario and sailed off into the sunset on stacks of cash, occasionally hitting great waves like the Wii and Pokemon.
I love Pokemon. So is that when you got on the family-friendly train?
Yeah, nothing says made for children like being abandoned by your parents at 9 to go dogfighting with small animals you found in the tall grass while your mom figures out why his nickname is Professor Oak.
And it's ruined.
And that's before mentioning the unspeakable fan art horrors. I'd recommend Googling Gardevoir with safe search on.
Oh, Lord. At least you didn't lean into it.
Did I mention that we make a Gardevoir full-size pillow?
We live in the worst timeline.
Oh, not the worst, I hope, but maybe the horniest. And that's before I mentioned the unspeakably terrifying Pokedex entries.
Okay, like what?
Like Beware, who has a habit of hugging its companions.
Well, that sounds nice.
Many traitors have left this world after their spines were squashed by its hugs.
Good Lord, why?
Cubo's a classic.
Yeah, some of those Pokedex industries are entries are pretty fucked.
Where's the skull of its deceased mother? Its cries echo inside the skull and come out as a sad melody.
You have complete creative control over this. You know that, right?
And Drifloon, the little balloon Pokemon that likes to take the hands of children so it can take them to the afterlife. It dislikes heavy children.
Great! Yeah, you just turned a balloon into a fat-shaming child abductor.
Don't worry, Drampa protects kids.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, some kids. If a child has made friends with a Drampa and then that kid is bullied, the Drampa will find the bully's house and burn it to the ground.
Is there a word combination yet for wholesome and horrifying?
Wholesifying?
Wholesome?
That sounds like we're back to love hotels.
Okay, but your run hasn't been perfect, right? Like the Wii U, the Virtual Boy, whoever the heck designed the N64 controller.
Shut up, we have $14 billion of cash on hand. I literally can't hear you from my tower of money.
Okay, but you have to admit, there's nothing more unfortunate than your winning screen in Super Smash Bros. For Luigi.
What? Now we're thinking about adding a feature where he just automatically wins against Dr. Mario. But anyway, at least our classic Donkey Kong characters are fine. Well, Pokemon's fine.
Another.
Okay. I think we might have become too popular for our own good. Mario. But anyway.
Yeah, like I found Lavender Town so fucking just depressing. Even when I was playing like I played on Pokemon Blue. And then I played Leaf Green, and every time I've ever had to go through Lavender Town, I always found it so fucking depressing. It's like, no. Just remember an epic Pokemon animation. See, you're talking about the Gardevoir pillow, but I didn't even know that existed. Not to say I'm not surprised, but I happily had the knowledge that knowledge of not knowing it existed until now, and now I hate it. It just Uh, like I'm not surprised, but I am disappointed. All right, so no, no, I'm not really into those. Those I'm not really into. Actually, I'm not really into Dakimakuras. Okay, so Brandon Herrera or habitual line cross? Probably make a point. Yes, in that order. All right. All right. All right. I accidentally nailed that. Video y'all might like. I mean, like, there's people with Gardevoir. There are people that like were obsessed with not Baneri, but Baneri's evolution. I cannot remember the name of. Yeah, Lopunny. Okay, Bryn Herrera. Okay. Coming hot from the Discord. There's no laws against the Pokemon Batman. That would have been the second choice. Testing the most American rat trap ever. Oh, goody. I don't know what to expect from this. But I am excited. Because I don't watch a lot of him.
Rat death in 3, 2, 1. So if you've been on the internet for as long as I have, you've probably seen this meme a million times. Yes, that is actually a real US patent for a rat trap from
Yeah, that's my first time ever seeing this in my life.
the 1800s. The most American rat trap known to man. But one of you guys sent me a message asking, Brandon, is that something that you guys can actually build? To which I replied, no, that's yes. So we built one, and I can't wait to see how this works out.
Bring me the rat!
Aww.
This is so fucking stupid. Help! I only wanted to teach a human how to cook linguine. So what we have here is the star of the Pixar animated film, Ratatouille. But aside from that, we have a contraption that we built to somewhat mimic the photo from the patent. This right here is a cap and ball 1851 black powder 44 revolver, and this is our, well, it's our rat. So essentially what the boys in the garage have rigged up is a contraption that allows us to take a rat trap here, and as soon as a rat meanders onto it, it triggers the trap, which then triggers this string to become tight and pull the trigger on the revolver, which would then fire and absolutely smoke check this rat.
And in case you're wondering if this is real or just an internet meme, oh no, it's very real. It was from a patent filed in 1882 by James Alexander Williams. And before you ask, yes, he was from Texas. Anyway, there's a patent for a mechanism that, well, verbatim quote, by which animals which burrow in the ground can be destroyed. It also suggests that it can be used on any, quote, person or thing trying to open a door or a window. I believe current state law calls that man-trapping. He also touted the extra benefit that it set off an alarm when it goes off so that it can be reset.
Oh, I don't know. I think firing would be enough noise, I would think. Because I'm not sure how loud that would even be firing. Now that I think about it. But yeah, things are on the ground. So, like, what? Rats, moles, I'm not sure what else would be in the ground that could potentially get it to a house from underground. Actually, I don't want to think about that. That's all I don't want to entertain.
Yeah, I'd fucking think so. I mean, I'm pretty deaf at this point in my life, but I'm pretty sure I would hear a fucking handgun going off in my attic. I mean, look, the US Patent Office approves a lot of fucking patents, and there is no shortage of window-licking stupid ones in history. So not only does this create a rat trap of questionable efficiency, but you're also essentially just creating a randomized, cheese-powered alarm clock. Now, is this practical?
No.
Who cares? The real question is, does it work? Well, let's load her up and find out. Now, the frame on that revolver is made of brass, and I definitely have plenty of brass and lead in my portfolio for sure. But those aren't the only two precious metals I'm invested in, specifically gold and silver. And dear God, if you looked at the price of silver like just in the last year, it has quadrupled in price. Like it went from like $30 to now at time of recording like 110. Even gold like doubled in the last year, like 2,700 to 5,300. If you're understandably looking for a way to diversify your portfolio, silver and gold may not be a bad call. And that's why I'm actually really happy to have partnered with Lear Capital. Now the question is, have we missed the boat on silver and gold? Something I've actually talked with Lear Capital about directly, and their answer is no, and actually I kind of agree. Because of their inherent value and their usefulness, it's never gonna be worth nothing, unlike paper money, which can very quickly become nothing. Ask Weimar Germany. So long story short, it's not too late, and if this is something you'd be interested in talking to somebody about, you can check out our friends over at Lear Capital. You can give them a call at 800-885-7272 or go to learbrandon.com. You can go there and download the free information, and you'll be glad you did. And as a new customer, you can get up to 20 grand in bonus silver and gold with a qualified purchase. Oh, and tell them I sent you. Again, that's 800-885-7272. We'd also once again like to thank our friends and partners over at the Sonoran Desert Institute. If you've ever wanted to get your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology, you don't know where to look. Look no further. All right, so we should be good. The rat, good sir. Thank you. Weirdly enough, not the dumbest thing we've done on the channel. So for safety reasons, we put the rat at the end of a stick. And for PETA reasons, we've opted to use a stuffed rat. This is normally the part of the experiment where we say we have no idea what's about to happen, but I've got a pretty good fucking idea. And total rat death in 3, 2, 1. Well, I think that did it. Take our rat on a stick over here. Two things immediately jump out at me. One is, well, for one, obviously the fucking bullet hole directly through the front and out the back. The other thing is how fucking singed the hair is just from all of the flame of the black powder.
God damn.
Like this is all just completely singed, just melted.
You want to call time of death?
Yeah, right the fuck now. All right, so also for safety's sake, it's worth pointing out that, let me knock that cap out of there. All of the other cylinders on this are unloaded. Now, of course, in these, you can pull the trigger as much as you want, but until you pull the hammer back, it's not ready to fire again. So even if it flipped up, it's not like double action where you could just pull all the way through and then, you know, fire off another round. But just in the interest of safety, we only loaded that one cylinder because we kind of had an idea with this pistol being unrestrained that it was probably going to flip up. So that being said, I still feel like in the 21st century, there are some design improvements we can make on this. The rat trap part worked pretty fucking well, but with advancements in firearm technology over the last century and a half, I have some ideas. Now, of course, if you've been a fan of the channel for a while, you know I'm a big fan of black powder cap and ball pistols. I just think there's something sexy about them. But like I said, firearm technology has progressed a good ways, and as they say, modern problems require modern solutions. What? This right here being a 500 Smith & Wesson Magnum.
the most powerful handgun in the world.
I believe to be the much more humane option in this situation. So we're gonna give this a try. I also love that, like, humane, as if like a 44 ball going through a rat isn't like a fucking artillery shell to a human. Wouldn't want the little chef in any pain. So funny enough, because black powder is so slow on this, and I'd have to watch the slow-mo replay just to see, you can see how bowed that is. I think it actually took part of the round as it was going up, because I think it pulled the trigger before this was out of the way of the barrel, and it actually bent this up, which is kind of fucking crazy if you think about it. Carl!
It's going down.
On my side of town.
I'm yelling timber.
That's not what I'm yelling.
I know who I don't want to bump into on the way home. So here we have Remy 2, who's almost as bad at learning from other people's mistakes as I am. We also have our 500 Magnum that is loaded up, again with one round for safety reasons, because again, this pistol, I think, obviously, for obvious reasons, is going to go flying way more than the first.
Look, if a rat somehow survived that and lived, I would be terrified. Because I'd be wondering if that rat was a zombie or not.
So one round loaded up. We're going to go ahead and cock this. And then we're going to feed it a rat. And it's moments like this I wonder, maybe I should have finished school. Oh, that's dangerous. Pause. I said I was sodomizing that rat on accident. Pay no attention to the sudden change of light. This is clearly our first try. First try. I'm going to fucking kill him. You know what? Fuck you. There you go. Fucking rat trap. Now, if this rat trap seemed a little convoluted for you, you can always just do it the old-fashioned way. I'll see what you're going to do with the hall. The Serbu Super Shorty. Great for killing rats, home invaders, child molesters, vibes at a party you weren't invited to, whatever. So results, I mean, somewhat inconclusive, but it still worked.
That man is dead!
I think if we built this out to, obviously use the same firearm every time, same tension, everything like that, a little bit more, well, we threw this together with 2x4s. As a finished product, yes, I could definitely see this working. You also have a fucking loaded firearm going off inside of your house, or barn, or library, wherever you put this. But all of this is just predicated on a question we haven't yet answered. Would a rat really be dumb enough to fall for this? Ooh, cigarettes. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I don't know if it was necessarily very educational, but we still all had a good time doing it. And like I said, this meme has been going around the internet forever, and I really wanted to see if this would actually work as an effective rat trap. Jury's out on that, but it seemed to work when it worked. Those rats are dead as fuck. Anyhow, I appreciate you guys for staying all the way to the end of the video. I hope you enjoyed it. And as always, I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next video. Thanks. Oh my God, are you okay?
I cannot believe the guy just... I'd like to believe that he did not try and grab those off the fucking thing. I would hope. But I don't know.
But you're also creating a randomized cheese-powered alarm clock.
Rat fuck.
Yeah.
I love
Total
bloopers.
rat death in 3, 2, 1. Or not.
Ah, rat on a stick, a delicacy from my native country. Ah! Hit his penis!
You ever wonder why nothing gets done in the shop?
It's my pet. It's my boy. He makes me crank it crazy so. This.
Okay. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Alright, okay. Okay. Alright, what else do I got? Are we still in ads? Probably. Probably still in ads. We're probably getting out of them. $20? Okay. I could have sworn I was subscribed to him. Which, I got another Brand Herrera video. That's probably the closest tab to on that. So I already watched that one. Which is Crackhead Cursed Gun Images. Which some of you could tell me how bad they are. Some of these I could probably tell they're fucking terrible ideas. He could play Obi-Wan. I could see it. I see the resemblance. From the little I've seen of Obi-Wan. I see the resemblance. I wonder if anyone's probably told him that before that he looks like Obi-Wan. Look, it came up on my feed. I was curious. So, yes, we are doing the Cursed Guns. And then we can use a habitual line crosser. So, deal with it.
Are we rolling? What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another episode of Cursed Gun Images, one of your most favorite and one of my least favorite videos on the channel. One where I go through some of the internet's most cursed gun images. Some of these are just things I found on the internet. Some of them are submitted directly by you, the viewer, because you love to watch me suffer. I'm your host, Brandon Barbera. Let's get into the Glockenspiel torture. Right out the gate, have you ever wanted to be in a bout of fisticuffs, but also want to shoot squirrels and or injure people?
Wait,
I introduce to you 22 caliber brass knuckles.
What the fuck?
It's gonna be a long video. Funny enough, I think according to the NFA, this weapon is technically classified as an AOW or any other weapon. I feel like there's a bunch of weird shit, like as far as disguised firearms that end up on the AOW list. Like you still have to get an NFA tax stamp, but instead of $200, it's like $5. Already autistically in the weeds. Anyhow, this does bring a whole new meaning to the term brass knuckles. Also, I just love the practical application of this. Implies that if you're going to hit somebody with it, you're going to also shoot the guy directly to your left. Funny enough, that's also how I won my boxing match. Here in a sec. Mom, I want Mosin Nagant. We have Mosin Nagant at home. Mosin Nagant at home. Yet, I don't know if this works or not, but this is kind of psychotic. I think the intent is to make this like kind of a takedown rifle. Either that or maybe it's just a meme. But turning a Mosin into something that you use like a pump-action BB gun you had when you were a kid. There's latches and shit there. This might be somewhat functional. Either way, terminally online. And for the Barbie girl in a Barbie world, we have whatever this AR-15 is.
Look, I think that just
Why is there a
marketing things
plushie
specifically
on
to
it?
women by just throwing pink shit on it is already kind of cringe.
There's another style. Those called Apache brass knuckles that have a short folding knife. I could get behind that.
Women and like, flamboyantly gay dudes.
Hey, woman,
But that wasn't
I
enough to
hope you're
include it
doing
in
well
cursed
today.
gun images if it wasn't for the fucking labubu hanging off the handguard.
Okay.
It's like a Funko Pop, but fucking worse somehow. I don't get it. I don't understand this generation.
No, I have to disagree with you. I think the Funko Pops are worse. Because at least the Labubus, whatever the fuck they're called, they're plush. You can burn them more easily. You're more easily gotten rid of. Because no one fucking likes Funkos. I say that while I have a friend who collects them, but most people do not like Funkos. At least the Laban ones are just more convenient or more well liked and at least cute. Do I like horror movies? Not really. I don't really vibe with them. Being look, the first time the last horror movie I watched was because of these guys, because of chat, which I think was I don't remember the first horror movie y'all made me watch. I don't even remember. Those were classic older ones we watched. I don't remember what they were though. Thank you for the follow.
Generation 6, 7. Fuck you. Yeah. Next. Oh boy, that didn't take long. What is it with firearms seized in other countries and like their obsession with plastidip bullshit? This looks like a CZ with leprosy. Oh god, this is from Jamaica. I just saw the top left. Hey man, why you got... No, I'm not doing that. Honestly, this is probably the best of the improvised guns we have in this lineup. You guys all remember the famous Smith & Methson, right? Never underestimate the ability of...
Hold on, I need to take another look at that. I think we watched one for the Friday the 13th, which was alright.
Lineup. You guys all remember...
What the actual fuck is this shit? Was that like a fucking... got some springs? Is that a fucking flashlight? What? And there's some fucking screws? What in the homemade bullshit? What in the do-it-yourself? Like, I don't know, I'm not the most knowledgeable on fucking firearms, but what the fuck? I did like the first Friday the 13th movie. It's probably among my first introduction to watching more horror films. Just, oh wait, is that a coin that's on that thing? Favorite superhero? That's a hard one. I'd probably have to say if we're talking DC or no. I can't pick a specific superhero. I'd probably say if I had to, I'll toss a couple. I'll toss a few out there because I like them a lot. Gambit, Iron Man, and probably I'd pick a third. Probably Green Lantern. I'm weird. Okay. It's okay. I know I'm weird.
the famous Smith and Methson, right? Never underestimate the ability of somebody who's high on meth to find the most complicated way of doing something you can buy for $150. There's this one I found recently, which is a what appears to be a 22 LR revolver with the signature grip tape, which I have to wonder if this was even ever remotely functional. I see there's that little spring there attached to the barrel, like, to the hammer that, like, you pull it back. It's got the bones. It might work. What I'm really concerned about is that barrel, which looks real fucking small, even for 22 LR. Not only that, it looks notably inconsistent and possibly crooked. This whole thing makes a lot more sense when you realize the other details of why this was confiscated. It was a guy, also potentially high on meth, impersonating a law enforcement officer, specifically a U.S. Marshal, in what has got to be the most convincing costume I've ever seen.
What? That's the we have the police department uniform at home. That's what that's the equivalent of. Okay, and you might want to go to bed if you're falling asleep by your desk. You might want to go lay down. So, not entirely sure, Minnow. Not entirely sure on that one.
I really have to admire his optimism for thinking he would get far enough along with that jacket to think that he needed to have a convincing working handgun. And then there's whatever the fuck this is, which, I mean, it looks like a fairly straightforward, just pull back, fire, 22 caliber. And I understand why a lot of these people just use 22 LR. I mean, it's fairly simple, it's low pressure, very low chance of blowing up, and still potentially fatal. I mean, it's not gonna do a whole lot of damage, but I mean, with the AM-180, it was considered less lethal. Which really just means being a cop in the 1960s was fucking wild. Not getting too far off topic, but if I do not see an AM-180 in the new season of Fallout, I'm gonna show my ass. But anyhow, out of all the crackhead guns I've seen, this is probably the one that, in my eyes, looks most likely to work just from an outsider's perspective. That was until I saw the ammunition it was seized with. So you see a couple of different loads in the same box of CCI. You've got, your typical lead projectiles for a 22, a bunch of crimped cases implying that they are blanks, possibly used in the testing to make sure that they could actually set off the rimfire primer. And then you zoom out and you see what I can only describe as 22 caliber thunder, which I love isn't even straight. Like, it's visibly fucking crooked. Does this look normal? On meth it is.
This is your brain on drugs.
2026. Fresh start, same system. Banks win, you pay. Fees and calls piling up monthly. Unless you fight back. PDS Debt has already helped hundreds of thousands cut their debt and put money back in their pocket, not the banks. Whether you're struggling with pdsdebt.com/BH. Also, a big thank you, as always, to the sponsor of the channel, SDI.edu. If you've ever thought about getting your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology, you can check them out using the links down in the description and in the pinned comment. Now, unfortunately, back to cursed gun images. Now, this one comes straight from our brothers in the English language, the UK. Turns out a young man has converted a staple gun to be able to fire live cartridges. You may remember this oldie but goodie from Cursed Gun Images long ago, where somebody had converted a staple gun to be able to fire 22 caliber long rifle. Judging by the ruler in the bottom right-hand corner of this photo, I'm assuming it was also a crime when they did it. But apparently a man by the name of Jamie Young in the UK was given a 5-year sentence for doing the same thing.
God damn.
This is also just telling me that staple guns are apparently alarmingly easy to convert if you have the willpower and, again, potentially methamphetamine. But that's crazy. Converting something off the shelf to be a single-shot weapon and getting 5 years in prison. In the United States, as long as you're not a felon, making your own guns is perfectly legal. That being said, this is also the UK, where if you say a naughty tweet, you also get thrown in prison. Pour one out for the homies stuck behind enemy lines in the UK. We love you, we see you, we are equally embarrassed on your behalf by your government. Seriously, the free speech stuff is getting fucking bad in the UK right now. What was that one recently where they had, like, the woman who got sexually assaulted by somebody, and then she said a naughty thing about the person who had sexually assaulted her, and then she was the one who got arrested? Fucking insane. I've never been more proud of my ancestors for throwing tea in that harbor. Anyhow, while we're shitting on European countries, let's go to the French. Don't tell Ian I said this, but I still, I haven't put hands on the FAMAS yet. I'm not sure what to feel about it until I do, but I do know a lot of the French rifle enjoyers seem to defend it quite a lot. So for all of you who stan the FAMAS, may I present to you Thomas the Tank Rifle. It's just a shitty FAMAS skin. Look, it's still my opinion the best thing to ever come out of France was Expedition.
That's fucking cursed. That is fucking cursed. What the hell? I got nothing for that. I just see Thomas the Train. Instead of a train, it's a gun. Even the fucking strap is fucking Thomas the Train. What the fuck?
33. The FAMAS has to earn my love. I will say, however, this does remind me of the original fucking Mac 11 lunchbox, or whatever the fuck that was, the Thomas the Tank Engine, like little clamshell thing with the Mac 11 in it. And if you've been a fan of the channel for a while, you already know why I brought that up.
I got 7 Mac 11s, about 8, 38s, 9, 10 Mac 10s, the shit's never end.
Maybe I'm getting old, but there's nothing I love more than like shitty early 2000s internet humor. Back before we had AI slop to generate this shit, right? Somebody had to have autism. Respect. This next one is like when you're driving home and you want McDonald's. No, we have McDonald's at home. Well, what if you're driving home and you want an MP7? Well, apparently Poland has an answer for that as well. MP7 at home. Yeah, apparently the Polish PM63 was being converted over into a relatively modern submachine gun, or PDW, however you want to put it, which looks like a big plastic housing on the front that just, yeah, it's kind of a conversion kit. I mean, fuck, actually half of these look 3D printed. I'm just now seeing the layer lines on the one on the bottom left. Which, look, I can't really talk shit. I mean, before I had MP7, I had MP7 at home. It's cool until you realize it's cope. Cope from it, seethe from it, MP7 arrives all the same. At the end of the day, cope is in the eye of the beholder. Now, a lot of you are probably familiar with ghost guns. 80% lowers, whether it be like a Glock or an AR-15 that are made of various different materials. A lot of them are polymer. Some, especially the AR-15s, are aluminum. One that you don't often see is wood. Wood with a bunch of screws and an erector set worth of fucking steel brackets. I don't know what kind of upper that is, but I guarantee it's a PSA. Honestly, just for the meme, I kind of respect it. Especially when you realize that the buffer tube and the stock are just fucking PVC pipe. There's no end to that buffer tube. It just keeps going, actually straight up through the plumbing, through the pipes, into the underwater level of Super Mario. On a scale of 1 to dangerous, fuck it, I'd try it. Now this next one looks like a fairly innocuous, just modern carbine. Except to a tiny margin of you out there that are nerds and have played Escape from Tarkov. In which case, if you take a closer look at the receiver, you'll notice it's actually a Keter. You know that super shitty starter, scav, submachine gun you get in that game? Say what you will, when you're barely scraping by, that Keter makes the cheddar. Apparently some company in Russia, I guess, was turning these into full-on, full-length carbines. Barrel length and everything, a necessity in Russia to be able to sell it to the civilian market without being labeled as a pistol. So in general, that's already kind of cursed. But if you just zoom in on that muzzle brake, I can't let this go. The Ketter's chambered in 9x18 Makarov, typically. That is an obnoxiously large muzzle brake. On top of that, I will never understand the Russian fascination. Pull up the inside of like a VSS suppressor, okay? I'll never understand the Russian obsession with just putting bent washers in shit. I do want a Keter. Is it good? I don't know, probably not. But I just want one. One of these days. Now to something I don't want. When we think about combat rifles, we tend to leave out the combat rifles of our forefathers. It's not all just AR-15 derivatives. There were things that people marched into combat long ago with. Like, for example, the Lee Enfield. Saw a bunch of service in World War I and II and was beloved by infantry troops across the globe. And it made it 100 years in the future just for some Redditor to do this. I will never understand the fascination with just putting AK underfolders on everything. Okay, I do kind of understand. AK underfolding stocks are like cheap as fuck. So like if you're just like looking at like trash blasters and like crazy shit, crazy projects to do, I kind of get it. Also, the irony was not lost on me that the only Lee Enfield I have in this room is that one. In my defense, there's historical precedent for that, but we'll get into that later. No, we won't. I got into it before. I made a whole video about it. Yeah, no, straight up, that's an AK underfolding stock. That's affixed to that. You know, AK underfolding stocks, notorious for their great cheek welds. Look, I want to hate it. I really do. The more I look at it, it kind of goes hard. I don't know. You tell me what you think. Cursed or, maybe blurst. Not quite blessed, not quite cursed. It just, something about this is hitting a funny bone with me. I'm not sure. Do you feel the same? But alas, is it really a Cursed Gun Images episode if you don't have a High Point? I still need to make a handguard for it, but here she is. A High Point JHP 45. The frame comes off with 2 bolts in under a minute. AK underfolder. Again, with the AK underfolders. Just a fucking washer
yes,
over
I have
with a screw. High Point owners, I love he's got like the spray painted fake light on the slide on one side. I'm very curious. The longer I look at this, the more confusing it is. Look at that spring on the barrel. And the fact that this is 45 ACP, but you have like a fucking Walmart hunting scope on top. Looks like the stock at least does collapse, which is, at least that's relatively functional. But man, that stock angle is absurdly low. Absolutely no cheek weld in sight if you're using that scope. But you know what? Fuck it, it's a High Point. These are like the classiest of the meth heads building guns. The aristocracy of the Smith & Methson class, if you will. But at least most of the High Point enthusiasts don't have access to a welder, because then things could get really nasty. Drumroll, please. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have a name for it.
What in the actual fuck is this? My brain hates this. Just going off what it looks like.
Best I got is the low point. It seems to be predominantly a PPS 43 with a Thompson foregrip and a High Point upper on top, clutched together with what I can only assume is a MIG welder and some JB weld. The PPS with the wood stock does go kind of fucking hard, but not now. You got the mag weld right below. Oh God, I don't know. There's so many. The question in my mind is always like, does this actually function? And in this case, the answer is, I hope not. I mean, the mag weld's in the right place, but I guess just to harken back to an old Cursed Gun Images joke, where to bolt go, though? I don't see anywhere for it to actually cycle, but either way, this is actually the gun that inspired me to make another one of these videos because it just hurts my fucking retinas. And if I had to see it, then so do you.
I don't really understand.
Ugh. Anyhow, I'm about to bleach my fucking eyeballs and recalcify my pineal gland. I appreciate you guys for staying all the way to the end, and as always, I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next video. Thank you, and if I don't see you until then, Merry Christmas.
Fuel is my obsession to make the perfect weapon, like Rasputin's rise to the top.
Anyhow, I'm about to fucking bleach my... Chlamydia, your father's...
Alright, that's where that one ends. Oh my lord. Okay, no, that was painful. That was painful. Like, I knew it would be painful. I wasn't thinking it would be that painful to watch. Let's see, did I miss anything? For my celebrity crushes? I don't have any celebrity crushes. I got nada. None. Her Lord and Savior, Treasure Universe, Guardian of all the Heroes of the Week, RDK. Yes. Yes, I have. Although, like, Robert Downey Jr. though had one hell of a turnaround though for what his life was. So when he became Iron Man, he had one hell of a turnaround of his life. All right, let's see. All right, moving on to habitual line crosser. Holy shit, I have not done one of his videos in. Actually, I don't think I've really watched habitual line crosser since that last YouTube milestone where we went through watching like a bunch of his shorts for a couple hours. Now that I think about it. So, I have no context for this whatsoever, for the record. It came up on my YouTube homepage, and I was like, you know what? I haven't really watched a proper habitual line crosser video, so I decided today is the day we're doing this. We're gonna watch one of his videos. Granted, I have no idea what he means by railroad in space. I have no context, so yeah.
Oi, America. We got to have ourselves a little talk, laddie. We had an agreement that you weren't going to take the captain and first officer off of that seized Russian vessel that was here in my Scottish waters. That's right, Scotland. You got to stop letting America push us around. Look, just because Homeboy's wife gave you guys a sob story and said that America is going to try and prosecute them, which, I mean, I absolutely am, doesn't mean that they get to stay there, because you guys got that ship with my help. And then he's just been kind of in port until we figured out what was going on, and I figured out what was going on. There was a court order for them to stay on the ship and in Scottish waters. Yes. Look, Scotland, if you weren't part of the United Kingdom, we'd probably be having a slightly different conversation right now, but the reality is I just don't respect their authority. I'm right here. It's like you act like I'm not even present.
I don't think he heard us, Uncle Sam. Must be some leftover hearing loss from the London Blitz or something.
He said we don't respect your authority.
I heard what you said. Are we not allies anymore? Look, man, I'm just tired of you giving into everybody's sob story. If you don't want to be the voice of authority, then someone has to. So great, America can just board any vessel they want and take whoever they want and prosecute them in their own country. This is a very dangerous precedent to set America.
On the contrary, I think we were more dangerous back in the day. We would just bomb somebody into oblivion, and now we're just collecting bad dudes like in fucking Pokemon cards. Where'd you get all those dictators, America? Oh, we're taking them at night.
I'm surprised you're still able to function with your government being shut down again. Oh, is this twice within 12 months?
Which, I am salty about the fucking shutdown with the government, because I was so ready to go to the Air Force Museum this morning, but then I looked at the shit and it's like, fuck, they're closed again. I just want to go to the museum. I just want to go to a fucking museum. And I swear, every time it's like, yeah, I got the time, I have the resources, I'm gonna go, and it's like, fuck. Our government closed again. It closes the Air Force Museum. Makes me big sad. I hate it. Like, a girl just wants to go look at some fucking planes and shit. Like, please. The Air Force Museum is yes. The United States Air Force Museum up here is government. So yeah. That they get closed down with the government. But I mean, I guess a little silver lining though is that at least for when I go there next time, when I go there, it will it shouldn't be as cold at least. Because I mean, I already got the plan. Like, you know, I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna go to the museum. I'm gonna take a bunch of pictures so I can do a whole video and show you guys a whole bunch of shit, pictures and everything. So gonna go try fucking Casey's Pizza. It was gonna be a great time. It was gonna be great. But no! It's just, she had to fucking close. I'm totally not tilted. I'm totally not tilted at this. Take a plane to. I cannot be a pilot. I'm pretty sure vision is too terrible. It's too bad to be a pilot. It's just, I hate it. Like, I'm already annoyed that, like, they told me no, that they wouldn't let me stream there or whatever, which I'm still kind of annoyed at, but it is what it is. Although, I'm partially might ask them again, though, when it's closer to charity time, and see maybe if they'll change their mind. But they probably won't, but, you know, never know. Ads are over, bet.
Look, we got some disagreements on where some money should be going, but we have the money. Ish. And we funded the important things. What kind of important things?
Me. I'm topped off on gas, and I'm loaded to take down any jihadi Mexicans if they want to give us a fucking shot.
Buff, why is everyone a Mexican to you, and you just find an offensive term to put in front of it?
Honestly, I think the people who take offense to it are really the racist. Like, think about it. If I called you from another country, do you find that offensive? No, because you're not from that fucking country. But if I call somebody else, like the Canadians, the snow Mexicans, they get all fucking butthurt, but realistically, that's offensive to Mexicans.
So you just spend your spare time making up quips about what type of Mexican a country is?
Yeah. What do you do in your spare time? Canadians are snow Mexicans. Native Americans are prairie Mexicans. South Americans are jungle Mexicans.
Okay, that's enough.
No, it's not. I'm giving the people what they want. Russians are popsicle Mexicans. Indians are dirty Mexicans.
Oh my god.
And Israelis are money Mexicans.
I don't think he's going to be able to get away with this forever.
That's exactly what you would say, you bitch-ass Mexican.
In other news, United Kingdom, you've canceled elections till 2028? Now who's a tyrant? Oh, don't say it like that. It's only 30 mayoral elections, and it's simply because some of those areas are going to become joined into one. So instead of running dual elections, which are going to cost the taxpayers here in the United Kingdom an additional £10 million, we can just wait another 4 years, and then instead of 2 elections, we just have 1. Don't like that one wee little bit. Why? Because it's the government actually working efficiently in one case? Yes. Well, I mean, no. But also it's very damning to the point I was trying to make. Meanwhile, your Department of Justice is arresting fucking reporters. Don Lemon is now behind bars. Well, he's made bail.
Yeah, that homo.
Buff!
What? It's a factually accurate statement. That's like someone saying something about Donald Trump, and I'm like, oh, that straight guy billionaire.
And there's some nuance there. It's not that he was reporting. It was kind of the activity and the way that he did it. Okay? You're following protesters into a church who are there disrupting the entire service and then shoving a camera in people's faces and trying to get a statement when people and their children are afraid. It doesn't matter if this was a Christian service, a Jewish service, a Muslim service, any kind of service. I would be absolutely against this. Okay, America. I am ready to have this conversation with you and your president. And it has nothing to do with the armada that is parked off of my coast, because I promise you, if they do anything, my response will be swift. You've all heard don't throw stones when you live in a glass house. Well, don't talk shit when you live in a mud hut, chemo jihadi. That's his way of saying, you shouldn't be talking shit right now. Oh, where has the IRGC gone? Oh, where could they be? With their equipment so shit and their RCS so big. Oh, where could they be? Guys, stop it! We want a peaceful resolution to this. We don't want any more protesters to be killed. We don't want American service members to be in the line of fire. We would like to handle this diplomatically.
Yeah, everything we've done up until this point screams diplomacy. We basically did the global version of someone talking shit. We go up to their house and go, "You had something to say, huh, didn't you, fucker?"
It's all fun and games until we bomb you back to the Stone Age. Actually, that might be forward in time. What's before the Stone Age?
The Islamic Age.
Buff, are you on some shit today?
No, I just genuinely hate the Iranian government. I feel like the people would do a whole lot better job if they just overthrew them. And the sooner we realize that and solve this problem through extreme violence, the sooner the Middle East will chill out. I'm just kidding, it's never gonna chill the fuck out, but at least I get to kill stuff.
In other more positive news, before the end of President Trump's term, we plan on launching a nuclear electric propulsion system that will eventually lay the groundwork for, circumstantially, a transcontinental railroad to Mars.
What?
Why are you focusing on getting a railroad, so to speak, to Mars?
I have so many fucking questions. Not just why Mars. I am questioning the fucking logistics of just how that would even work. With how fucking expensive your fucking spacecraft are. And everything else. And to even just the logistics of having a railroad that goes to Mars, but also the speed of entering or leaving, because this is habitual line crosser. They do a lot of stuff like this. Space elevator to get to space and ship to go to Mars. Because stuff, things burn, because at a certain point in speed, stuff starts burning on its way in and out of entry of our atmosphere. So I'm just struggling to understand how this would even work. I'm not just counting this the price point of how much it would cost, but the actual method itself.
Everyone's eyeing it. And, I mean, the moon's kind of close, so they'll be able to get there. But if I go further away, then I can kind of set things up, for me.
Oh, hell yeah, we're colonizing another planet? Fuck yeah, let's go. Everyone's invited. No minorities.
I didn't say that. Buff, I did not say that.
Well, excuse me for trying to make a utopia in our solar system.
Buff, you know that little voice inside yourself that just says off-the-wall shit? You're the loud version of that. You're not helping anybody.
I can be helpful. We should start training AI to help out regular people use the same tax loopholes as fucking billionaires. If AI can help us do that, I guarantee the tax.
But I'm struggling to understand how this would be even remotely conventional. The thing is, it wouldn't be conventional. I know that. It's gonna be a massive fucking cash sink. For it to even potentially even be possible. Because the thing is, those crafts that enter and re-enter our atmosphere, they're fucking expensive. And trying to do it through a fucking rail system? Hello? I do not understand how that would even work remotely. I can't make sense of it.
Tax code will fucking change. Can't beat 'em, join 'em.
Uncle Sam, I do have one thing to bring up, and since I spend more time in the cyber realm than anybody else here, it's kind of important to bring it up. Are you tracking what's going on with what's that creator's name? The dude with the big mustache, Scotty K Fitness? Yeah, I'm tracking the internet's canceling him because apparently he doxed somebody and then made fun of someone in a wheelchair.
Ha! I make fun of all kinds of people, especially in wheelchairs. Get good, scrub. What the fuck is doxing?
It's the illegal act, of finding someone's personal information and then putting it out there to the public, like their address, their name, their phone number, stuff like that.
Why the hell did he do that? Did the dude do it to him first?
No, he called him gay in a comment.
That's not how this game works, man. If you're a fucking content creator and someone says something offensive to you, you're obligated to just make up something that is more offensive. Hold on, let me find a comment. I'll fucking bring it up.
Oh, here we go.
Let me see. Oh, here we go. This guy said, I love your videos, HLC, but Grandpa Buff is just too racist for me. I'm unsubscribing. Well, so here's what you do. Dear fuckface, that's how I'm going to start out. If you took this comment and made a Venn diagram with both categories being low IQ and low testosterone, it would be a fucking circle. Signed, Grandpa Buff. P.S. Go fuck yourself. That's how hard it is.
I forgot about habitual line crosser and fucking Buff. I didn't remember him being that bad. Then again, there's a whole bunch of arcs I have to go through with the entire history line, though. Alright. Alright, I think that leaves the animations, I believe, is what that leaves today. We end on a good note. Okay, so is there any order I should watch these, or are these just standalone to me now? The stuff from Digital Bones that you linked earlier. Not entirely sure. Okay. Cool. I'll go with the... I just saw what was linked earlier, and we might do those last one, those the dog breed ones, because I love those videos. Like this, so I can make sure, so I know I've seen it before. All right. So you said this is the guy who did the Astartes stuff? I'm gonna look up later. Huxley, the Oracle cinematic by Digital Bones. Alright. Empire. Pleasure of directing cinematic teaser for Ben Morrow's Huxley and others. And teamed up with the amazing guys in Image to bring it to completion. Okay. Okay. That made Stardust. Okay, so it was him that made a Stardust. Okay. To look into that. Because I am curious. I'm very curious about this, so. And I do like me a good book, so. Alright, so Menace. Trailer cinematic for the game Menace, current collaboration with Overhyped Studio. Okay. So this is cinematic for a game. Okay. Okay. Sci-fi tactical RPG. I am intrigued. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, his work with on a Stardust was already fucking great, but it's really nice to see some of his other shit though. It's really nice. Okay. Alright, let's see. What else? There's a couple last things that were linked, so you know what? Hydrate? Alright. Got my watermelon swirl right here. Alright. What'd you draw me in Discord? You know what? We will do these last two shorts that were dropped. We will do them. Because why the fuck not? How dog breeds react to robbers with pictures. I think I may have seen some of this guy's shorts, I think. Because the concept sounds familiar. Doberman, alright.
Sup, bro?
Hi.
What are you doing?
Robbing you?
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll show you where she keeps her jewelry.
Oh my.
Wrong house.
Oh my god.
Oh, so it's that kind of night, huh? No, wait, I'm sorry.
That's laughing too much at the German Shepherd. I need to pull back a little bit for the Husky because I was not looking. I was laughing too much.
Hello? Hello, is someone there? Hello?
Throw it.
I love these. Okay, so I think I've seen... Okay, so I haven't really seen any of these ones, but I've seen some of the other versions.
Really? Wrong house. That's what I thought. What are you doing?
I was gonna steal from you.
Well, that's not very nice of you. Are you okay?
Honestly, it's been pretty hard, man.
Hey, in the words of Miley Cyrus, nobody's perfect. Come on, let's talk about it.
Oh my god, that's great. That's great. I love it. By the way, does it have pictures recommended? Yeah. Oh, it did. Hell yeah. I love when they link correctly.
Oh, it's go time, bitch!
Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on, fight me. Fight me back. Fight me back.
Big mistake, buddy. Please don't hurt me.
That tracks.
Hey! What? Hey! Oh, crap. If I could get off this couch right now, you'd be toast.
Oh, fuck you, Minnow.
I could go for some toast right now. Oh my god! Hi! I'm so sorry about the mess. I was not expecting company. Please, come here, come on, sit down. Alright, so tell me everything. Stop.
He's just looking at me
I'm robbing
menacingly.
you. Why are you smiling? Oh.
Corrupted. He's just smiling at me menacingly.
Okay, fine. I'll leave.
I've heard mixed things about Shiba Inus.
Oh, perfect. Can you get this itch on my back? I cannot get it. I'm gonna eat you. You know I could kill you with one hand, right? Please don't. Why shouldn't I? I've got Beyblades. Well, dude, lead with that. Come on, let's let it rip.
Get away with them now. I'm pretty sure this will be the last video.
Hey! Oh! Oh! What the f do you want? I was gonna rob you. Oh my god, that's literally so annoying. Okay, you don't have to be so mean about it. The attacker has entered my home. Grab the closest object and distract. Once blinded, move forward. Analyze attacker. He has a weak knee. One hand strike. Then, discombobulate.
Doable. That was good. That was good. That was good. Alright, it is. That was good. That was really good. I really like those. Those were nice ones to end on. Let's see. How am I looking? Alright. So yeah, we're definitely, it's like what, almost 9? So yeah, definitely gonna be ending here. So if y'all could stay for any of the raids, I would super appreciate it. Appreciate you too, Jess. Let's see. Oh, I can host on Kickout too. So, well, host on Kick first, and then I will find someone on Twitch to raid. Well, names, right? Who do we have that we can raid out to? Let's see, who's live? Appreciate that, Doable. I will be live again tomorrow, probably around 4. Salsas, it's been ages. Thank you. Anyways, y'all take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. We'll be live tomorrow, probably around 4-ish, depending on when Grocery Zoning gets here. Not sure what we'll be doing. Might be Gears, might be Dark Souls. I don't really know. I'll probably yell it in Discord beforehand. Anyways, take care of yourselves. Bye!